Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to a wonderful day of chess that we are going to have round number 6 of the Qatar Masters Open 2023. This is your host Sagar Shah and welcoming all of you. Guys, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well because today we are moving into actually quite close to now two-thirds of the tournament getting over, and we want to know who's going to win this one. It will be epic, and we cannot wait to see how things pan out today because Magnus Carlsen is playing against another young Indian talent today, Aditya Samant. And so here are the pairings for the day. Let's just see which game are you most excited in. So these are the pairings. Aditya Samant takes on Magnus Carlsen. Hikaru Nakamura takes on David Paravian. We also have some more amazing pairings here. But guys, which game is your? Gukesh versus Vaishali. Ooh, that's the big one there on board number 8. But also we have the leader of the tournament, sole leader S.L. Narayanan, who is taking on Nordirbek Abdusataro. Will S.L. Narayanan have the biggest result of his chess career till date? You know, he's been there right at the top 2670, 2650 plus for such a long time. But it's time for him to strike now. Arjun Erigaisi is also there on board number 4. He takes on Rudik Makarian, who beat Anish Giri yesterday. Day before yesterday was a rest day. Karthikeyan Murali against Parham Maksudlu. Karthikeyan looking solid in this tournament. Aditya Mittal, who's been absolutely flawless here, takes on Javokhir Sindarov. And then we also have some more fantastic pairings coming your way. Oh, Rosen versus Gagre, says Anton. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So, let's start with the game of Magnus Carlsen versus Aditya Samant, because this is the one where we all are looking forward to how Magnus is going to deal with it. And there we have the board. And Amruta is here. Hello, Amruta. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. Lame. Okay. I think Gukesh versus Vaishali White is particularly exciting is because Vaishali is in form, tremendous form, and Gukesh has been struggling in every game here.
Yes.
So that really makes it very exciting. Also, Magnus versus Aditya versus Magnus. What do you think? We should have a poll there. Because
Yeah.
normally we do have a poll whether who is going to win.
Sure, sure. So let's have the poll.
Shlok says, I want to see Magnus versus Vaishali.
Oh, if Vaishali wins today,
Huh?
then it could happen, no?
Possible. Because Magnus will be on 4, but to beat Gukesh is a very, very big task, yeah?
Yeah, it'll
As
be
we have seen.
very tough, very tough. That is for
And
sure.
Pankajakshan says, welcome everyone, like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Yes, it's just beginning. So in between, there is no time, guys, to like and subscribe. Abhi kar lo. Sorry. Am I saying something wrong?
No, no, very nicely said. So, guys, there we have 1e4 by Aditya Samant. And as Amruta said, I must listen to her whenever she says, put up a poll. Who do you think will win today? Hey, let's do Gukesh and Vaishali, no? Instead of Magnus.
No, Magnus, we will keep it now.
Okay, Magnus, Carlsen, Aditya Samant, or draw. You know, Aditya Samant is India's 83rd GM, and he is right now he's from
Pune.
He's from Pune, and he's born in 2006. So another 2006 player that Magnus is facing. He faced Pranesh, who is 2006. Then he faced Bharat, who is 2007. So Magnus is like having all Indian talents playing. It's like Indian talents versus Magnus Carlsen happening in Qatar. So
Yeah, only
E4,
one player was
E5.
out of like Alisher, na? Apart from them, apart from him, everyone is Indian. Yes.
No, first round. First round Srihari.
Hmm.
Srihari, Muthaiya. Uh, wow, this is amazing. You know, Qatar organizers invited Magnus so that Indians get to play.
No, out of 9 rounds, let's see. Knight f3,
Knight
knight c6.
c6 and bishop to b5.
So Aditya is very confident, yeah, going for Ruy Lopez, the main line. What does Magnus do?
a6, bishop a4.
Oh, by the way,
Knight
just look
f6.
at this. Magnus did not try anything like d6 and g6 and Karo Khan and anything. He's playing a stable opening here.
Actually, with Aditya, it's very important that Magnus really sticks to his strengths, because Aditya is very well prepared in the first phase of the game generally. And also, he is, in general, a very aggressive player. That's what I feel. That he is very attacking in nature. He's also very creative. That's the feeling I got from when I did his interview.
Okay. And he's the which number GM you would say?
83rd.
83rd.
The latest GM of India.
Yes.
No one has become a GM after him. Okay, so we have this position, and I think Magnus is thinking very hard, Amruta. If you see his time, he has 1 hour 23 minutes,
Ooh.
while Aditya is 132, because Magnus doesn't want to take the game in some drawn line or very equal line. He is treading carefully that he doesn't land up in a position where he then regrets.
Yeah, also yesterday he must have played golf.
Possible, quite
So
possible.
after a rest day, he might have come with a different mindset altogether.
Yes, quite possible there that he went to play golf there. Okay. Why is it written as I am Aditya? I am against Aditya. Where is it written? Because he's not yet got the GM title. Generally, it takes some time to get your GM title. And I think that's the reason why. Okay, Magnus goes b5, but he's already achieved all the things that he needs for GM. Bishop
Yeah,
b3.
Acha, Aditya. I thought
Yeah.
Magnus has already achieved all the things. Oh, yeah, of course.
I think Magnus might go for... See, bishop c5 is very concrete line. I don't think he will go for it. Dark angles. Bishop b7 is another way to play.
Angles.
Yeah.
Okay. Where did it originate? Like, is it the name of the
No, I
player,
think
or
it's...
because it sounds like a Roman Empire.
Yeah,
no?
something related to it, Amruta. So bishop c5 and bishop b7 are two main moves. But also,
So you keep a guess for Magnus, and then let's move to Gukesh versus Vaishali, because
Okay.
everybody is excited about that.
okay, I feel that Magnus will go for maybe bishop e7. But let's see. Okay, Gukesh, Vaishali here. Oh, he did make his move. Can we just quickly?
Yeah.
Did he or did he not?
भ्रम हो गया है तुमको. No, he did not.
Yes, he played it. Bishop e7, guys.
You have an access. Acha, you didn't see that, yeah? Directly you got to know that Magnus made a move.
No, I just saw that Aditya was writing a move, but I didn't see which move he played.
Got it.
Okay, so right now we will go to the next one, which is Gukesh versus Vaishali. We are going straight to board number 8,
Okay.
but that's
But
fine.
that deserves attention because Vaishali is right now in a big race to become the third grandmaster,
Yes,
women grandmaster. No, I'm not saying it right.
third Indian female player to become a GM.
Yep.
D5, D4, C5. Guys, what is the name of this opening? Can you tell me? Hi Sagar and Amruta. Why Prathamesh can't playing nowadays? I really want to see Prathamesh in action. He played. He played at Abu Dhabi Masters recently.
He played after many, many years, maybe 8 years or
Yeah.
something like that.
Prathamesh is Amruta's brother, who is also an IM. So it's a chess family. Yes, Tarash is the correct answer. Beloglavi, Aman, Fernando.
No,
Very
it's a
good.
chess boxing family, sir. My papa is a boxer.
Yes. Yes. CD, ED, G3. And I feel like Vaishali's made a very interesting choice of opening. The word interesting is used because, generally you don't know what to say. Good, bad. Interesting is like, chalo, kuch to word hai. But, my feeling is that this is not a particularly great opening
From black side?
from black side, because after bishop g2, knight c6, castles, bishop e7, knight c3, castles, and bishop g5, this is the main line theory of the Tarash.
Yeah.
It's been played for many, many years, and I think the way in which, and she goes even more concrete, she goes c4. So what essentially Vaishali is saying is that I'm going to hope that Gukesh has not prepared anything specific with white against Tarash, and I have prepared it very deeply because she might have seen it on the rest day and today, and she wants to out prepare him, because if Gukesh is well prepared, this might not be very easy for her to handle as black.
Very true. Like whenever I've seen Tarash happening on the board, I feel somehow you need to be very accurate.
Yeah.
Or you need to be higher rated. So it is already a task there, but there is a reason why she would have chosen this. So I would really ask you that the Curiosity Rover wants to see it in ChessBase.
Oh, Curiosity Rover. What?
So, why?
Guys, suddenly
why?
Amrita says something which really makes me curious from where she got this word, curiosity. But okay, Amrita, let's go for Curiosity Rover.
Yeah. Hare Krishnan says it will be nice if you guys can put up Nihal's game status too. Have we not put it?
I think the reason
Top
why we
10.
can't put it is because I think on the screen we can have only 8, right? Or 9. We already have 9. Maybe we can have one more. We should try. Let's see.
You've chosen it board wise, kya?
Yes.
That way. Nihal is on which board?
Let's try. Praneeth Vupalla versus Nihal. Okay, I think
Benjamin says Vaishali for win from Germany. Oh, look at the support.
Oh,
Interesting.
Benjamin. Okay, so guys, firstly, let me take you through the opening moves because Amruta's Curiosity Rover wants to know. This happened, take, knight f6, knight c3, knight c6. I mean, the move order was different, but this is how we have reached this position. Bishop e7, castles, bishop g5. You will see there are 9,600 games, and Vaishali goes c4, suddenly 3,000 games. And Amrita, this is
3,000
and
huge.
2,600 games have gone knight to e5 here in this position. And by the way, guys, you are looking at ChessBase 17 and live database, the link of which is in the description if you want to get it for yourself, the way in which top players prepare.
Or you prepare and become a top player. हाँ ना, हमने भी तो प्रिपेयर किया था, हम टॉप प्लेयर नहीं बने, ठीक है. So after c4, the thing which I'm keen to know is who was the top player who played for black, and it is no wonder that we once again meet the family man. He says all openings are like my family.
Anish Giri, there everywhere. Maybe he's when I will switch to the board, Amrita, he might also be there on the video. Let's see.
Okay, let's see. That's a nice one. Nice test. Oh, that's Magnus. We can wait for 5 seconds, but I did see Anish walking past by a little bit earlier.
Okay, we didn't get it. By the way, guys, today we have a new widget.
That's a draw already, no?
Where?
The second board?
Third board, yes.
That's a draw, no? I mean, I don't see any players sitting
No,
there.
I don't think they drew. They are there. No, Dirbek will not draw so soon.
Okay, got it, got it.
Oh, by the way, Gukesh didn't go 95 Amruta here.
What did
Gukesh
he
went
play?
for E3 in this position. So this means that Gukesh is going for something of a sideline. If we look at the E3 move,
Yeah, also Vaishali plays very immediately bishop e6.
yeah, it's only been played 85 times E3, but has been played by Vidit, Ding. So it's been played by some two good players. Bishop E6 played instantly by Vaishali. So she's so well prepared, Amruta.
No wonder that Pragnananda would also be enjoying to, help prepare. I'm sure he will be learning while preparing for her.
I feel, Amruta, Pragnananda is now
Yeah,
very
in
busy at this point.
Okay.
Because, guys, do you know what he was doing a few days ago? Does anyone have any idea?
Cycling?
Why cycling?
Because I think he likes cycling. I think so.
No, Amruta. He did something which was truly spectacular.
Cycling with one hand?
Yes, exactly, guys. You are well aware and updated. Look at this. This is what has happened for all those who are unaware about Pragnananda. He actually met with the chairman of ISRO, that is the Indian Space Research Organization, and Amruta,
Hmm.
he has been given this trophy here, a small little
Oh,
memento.
wow, that's so beautiful.
And if I'm not mistaken, they are going to collaborate with Prague to spread information for space, technology,
Spreading that.
science. Yes, because Prague is a youngster there and so many people know him and he's a chess player. So ISRO is basically collaborating with Pragnananda.
Oh,
And that is the
maybe
chairman of ISRO, Mr. Somnath
so
ji.
cool. And that's like maybe we're not far from even NASA collaborating with Prague, and maybe later, Prague going on Mars and playing the first game of chess
Why NASA, Amruta? ISRO will only go there.
to Mars.
Yes.
Before
Why
NASA.
why
Yeah,
should
that's true.
Prague
That's true.
collaborate? He's already now brand ambassador for ISRO.
Hmm.
But guys, this is big news for chess, right?
Brilliant. This is so cool. Preparing to be an astronaut, says Kinju. Prague to Mars. Yeah.
Oh, the poll question is wrong. Who do you think will today?
रहने दो चलेगा उतना तो people understand.
Sorry, guys.
We can't edit it, na?
No, we can't edit. But guys, please.
Blender
लो
हो
तो.
जाता है. Oh, by the way, Rakshit says, wow, helpchess.org widget today. Yes, guys, we do have the helpchess widget today. Still, the thing which we are trying to work out, it did not work out yet, but we will keep trying.
Which is?
Some technical thing I was trying to,
Okay.
we'll
But
get
guys,
it done. We'll get it done.
we have made amazing use of
Huh.
the funds that you have given to us during World Cup, and also more and more players are getting benefited. Of course, all of this will be very well updated to you on how it is being used. But if you would like to support Indian chess players, then by all means check out helpchess.org.
Yeah. It's okay. We just don't need the triangles.
अरे triangle चाहिए because people can't see so much in the top, Amruta.
Ah. Okay.
Okay. Let's go to the game again and see
Yes.
what was the move that Gukesh played. And I think, Amruta, Gukesh has now played a move that has pushed Vaishali out of her comfort zone.
Yeah.
He's played knight d2.
And Subramaniam says we don't know whom to root for today.
Yes.
Yeah, it is very, very hard. Definitely hard.
Everyone's saying whom to support, whom to support. Guys, chess ko support kijiye. Whom to support के जगह.
Sakar Chess says, hope there is a chess tournament on the moon one day. And then what should be the ambition? I want to reach the sky. वो तो चला जाए.
I want to reach the moon. Aim for the moon or something. Shoot for the moon, right? So Amrita, what do you think is the plan of knight d2?
हाँ.
I feel that if you are not careful, there is a tactic in this position.
Wait.
So let's say, for example, you play the move h6. Then I can take, and yeah, maybe that tactic does not work. But guys, you should be definitely aware of it, which is to play knight takes pawn, pawn takes knight, and pushing the pawn, forking these two pieces.
Wow. Nice. Why does it not work actually? Knight.
Because something like bishop here, pawn takes, and then the bishop sits here, and I think in the end it's actually black who is pressing.
In fact, after bishop takes c6, though white is a pawn up, the compensation is huge with black.
Yes.
Got it.
So that's the reason why here knight d2 played. And Amrita, we'll come back to this game to see what Vaishali does.
Also, can we see S.L. Narayanan's game? Because he's the sole leader today.
Yes.
And last round, he beat Gukesh, which is, as we know, a very tough task to do. And he played, like, the endgame was just brilliant, guys. If you have not seen the video, do watch Sagar's commentary.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Do watch Sagar's commentary के बाद ऐसा full stop नहीं था.
Blank हो गई. Yeah, that way. Oh, by the way, I like what Rakshit has improved the bars. I like this. Every day he does something. You know? This is cool. The grey color is good, Rakshit.
Amrita, can you read? Yeah. तुम इधर क्या इधर पिक्चर देखने को आई हो क्या?
Okay, Hare Krishna says, love how Sagar takes some of the jokes of Amrita. Some very funny, some cringe. Like one about ChessBase 17. Very patient husband indeed.
Thank you.
Tareef pe tareef. Sarda says, just here from school. I am in the 4th standard.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice. Very good, Sharda. Or Sarada. Okay. So let's go to Nodirbek Abdusatarov's game. By the way, there in the distance, we can see Gukesh and Vaishali. We can also see Aditya Mittal and Sindarov there. Okay, so e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4.
Oh, why is he having 1 hour 24 minutes, by the way, SL? Did he start late or did he reach the venue late?
He came late, I think.
Oh, so maybe when I asked you why, did they draw?
No, but this is, I think this is board number
Rudik,
4.
Yeah, that's Rudik.
The 3 is that side. Knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, bishop c5, castles. Knight f6, d3, d6, all well known, c3, bishop b6, all well known, a4, a5, knight a3, and h6. So here I think S.L. Narayanan has played the opening a little bit weirdly, which is why Nodirbek is thinking, Amrita, maybe we can quickly check the opening in our ChessBase 17, because I think
if you have to play a6, or if you have played a5, and then it's maybe somewhere, or is it his preparation? He is leading. For sure, his preparation has to be good.
Let's see. So till here, if we see knight f6, d3, we have like 23,000 games, all played, 1,400 games even here. A4 and a5, suddenly we have only 49 games.
Exactly.
Knight a3 has 15 games.
They play a6, right, instead of a5, by the way.
But I also think like bishop b6 is very less played. Like there are other moves here, castles, a6. But h6. Bishop b6 is slightly weird, which is what made, I think, Nodirbek think a bit.
Okay.
a4, a5, knight a3, h6, and suddenly we have only 3 games in this position. So we have reached a position which is slightly unknown to both the players. But
But is it a correspondence game which has been played?
no, it's over the
No.
board.
Yeah,
Just
one
one
correspondence
correspondence.
and it was a draw.
So here I think there is a very nice reshuffling that white has, and maybe it's a good question to ask. See, moves like h3, rook e1, all of them are possible. By the way, h3 would be not a great idea because then you have g5 and some ideas here because black has not castled. But rook e1 can be played. But there is a nice reshuffling of pieces. Let's see if our chat can find it. White to play. What do you do here?
Prasad says, I think Prathamesh had in top 6 in India. Not sure. I remember played against him at Andheri Sports Complex in a rating tournament. I lost that game. Queen versus 3 pieces. Nice. And after the game, coach I am Arjun Vaidya asked me how he played. Nice. Yeah, Arjun Vaidya was our coach and he used to have amazing stories to inspire. So people are giving the answer knight c2.
Yes, this is a very common idea, knight c2 to e3, which many of you have said, and that I'm not surprised if he plays Nodirbek. But the move I was actually aiming for, and which actually only one person has mentioned, which is Bikiran Burman. Well done, Bikiran. If he plays this move, Nodirbek, it would be huge because that is bishop b5. And Amruta, the point is, my bishop can't be kicked away. Let's say you castle. Now I take this opportunity to hit your bishop. So you may go back.
I think at the right time, I remember this, Sagar. Somebody had played maybe in this tournament, maybe in Asian Games, but you take on c6 at the right time and go for d4. Is that the thing?
Could be, but here Amruta, instead of going d4, we could take this pawn.
Bishop f2.
And after rook takes, it turns out that in this position, white has an outside passed pawn, and that could give him an advantage.
Interesting. Wow. So this bishop b5 is more like going to become a pattern. If the pawn is on a5, I think we have seen something like this. In fact, maybe bishop d5, bishop c6 is also happens sometime.
Yes, but right now Nodirbek goes bishop back, which means that this is not as pressurizing, and SL quickly castles, knight c4, and then puts his bishop back, and now he is a happy person because his position is okay.
Now.
Yeah, I mean.
वैसे भी he is happy.
I thought bishop b5 and knight c4 was the most stressful. But now it's a normal game. Bishop e6, he will play maybe queen d7, rook e8, all of it.
Can you help me with understanding something? That there are these little intricacies in Ruy Lopez. One move, the move order you change a little bit.
Italian.
And okay, Italian and Ruy Lopez both, I would say that way. How does one try to remember, these kind of move orders or some important stuff there? Or can you say that you need to be at least a 2400 and above, so you know it? Like,
I feel it's a lot about preparation and also playing it, understanding it. If you look at even like Pragnananda played Italian against Caruana at World Cup and got minus positions, that really sort of made his understanding better in the opening. So a lot of becoming better at something complex is about learning it, trying it, not doing well, then understanding it. And I think till you don't play it, it's very difficult to just understand it at a sort of intellectual level. You have to play.
Correct. Only if you see it, how much ever at that point of time you think, yeah, you got the idea. But right there, when you're playing a game with the pressure at that right timing, you have to, find those best moves, deviate. That is all tough. So yeah, I get it. Playing is very, very important.
Yeah.
Guys, do try to play online or rapid tournaments as well. in your place, wherever it is.
So Amruta, let's quickly look at what Hikaru is doing. Hikaru is playing with the white pieces against David Paravian, and we have this very well-known position from Semi Tarash. If you have seen, we have a video by Surya Ganguly when he launched his Chessable course. He came to ChessBase India and made a video on this Italian opening.
Yeah.
Sorry, on this Semi Tarash, and he gave some amazing tips on how black should play.
Okay, before we get into the details of the game, can we check Aditya's position, because it seems he's got a better position. That's what people are
Oh,
saying.
+1.
So
So Aditya went this bishop e7 we saw, rook e1, d6, c3. This is main line Ruy Lopez. These days we don't see it so often. Knight b8. And guys, what is the name of this variation? And Amruta, you should also tell. Come on. What is the name of this variation?
Breyer. तो तुमने मुझसे क्यों पूछा फिर?
नहीं पूछा मतलब अच्छा लगा कि तुमको आ गया. Like I'm very surprised.
You don't know, you know nothing. John Shaw.
John Shaw. John Shaw. John Shaw is the founder of Quality Chess.
No, he knows everything. He's written nice books. Grandmaster Opening Preparation was really a good one, where he actually tells how to prepare openings by, using your own mind and engine. That kind of thing. So you know nothing, Sagar.
So guys, it is the Breyer system. And right now, if we can quickly have a look at how the game continued after night. So, there was this guy called Guila Breyer from Hungary. And he said that the knight here doesn't look great. Even though I've developed it, I need to put it here so that my c pawn can advance. Which is why he goes back and is ready to waste even 2 moves in order to get this setup. And I used to love playing it with black. Knight d2, bishop b7, and now you will see there are 2 attackers here and I have 2 defenders, but I want to go on this journey, so I will bring my bishop back. Then you bring your rook here to bear down on this pawn. Knight goes here, bishop drops back. So now the threat is to take and win this pawn. So white simply goes and defends it this way. So it's like a dance, nice little dance. Both players are dancing. And here Magnus goes g6. And to tell you the truth, this is all theory, Amruta. So nothing new under the sun. And he goes a4. And here one of the moves that I had prepared with black was the move c5. Because at this point, what happens is when you play d5, now it's a very critical move that black must play. Can you tell me what is the move that black should play here, guys?
Sachin says, I have learned my lesson. Chess is not a game of memorization. Players remember because they practice all what if scenario.
Shushant Agarwal, Mamba, Aman, Safal Fazil. Very good, guys.
Volume seems to be low, says Sakar.
No, now it's back.
Achha.
I increased it. So, Amruta, the move that I was looking for from our viewers is c4 here. And that actually creates a square for the knight on c5. Now, remember a small trick that you should be aware of is that in such positions, when the pawn is here, this is a good move. But if let's say your opponent doesn't play this and plays something else, for example, this, and comes back here, and now you play this is a bad idea. Because after I push my pawn and you go here, now my pawn is still on a2. So I can play a very powerful move here, Amruta, which is
a4.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That would only transpose.
Na? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Romil Thakkar, very good. Very close.
b3.
B4, Amruta, not B3. d4, stopping knight c5, and if you take,
nice.
I will take back with the pawn, and that's why my pawn not being here is helpful.
Very, very
So very
important.
small
Yeah,
little
yeah.
intricacies that you should know. So here Amruta, after pawn push forward, in the game, actually Magnus did not play the move c5. He went here and asked Aditya to clarify the situation on this side. Now Aditya here could have pushed the knight away with a5. And I want to quickly check with our reference database how many times has this position been reached. So knight d7 was played. We had knight d2, bishop b7, bishop here, rook e8, knight f1, bishop f8, knight g3, g6, a4, and we've reached this position 5197. Can you believe it? That's how many times. And if you see, 3700 games is c5, but the move knight b6 only played in 154 games. And the man who has done that is Magnus Carlsen 3 times already against MVL, Hikaru, Anand. So he is like an expert here in this.
But all the games ended in draw.
Yes. And the latest one is with Nakamura in speed chess in 2022. So clearly Amruta, Magnus is hoping to use his experience against Aditya and even taking on maybe slightly inferior position. But Aditya's prep seems to be up to the mark. He plays b3. This is the first move he thinks a bit.
And has it been played now, this b3 move?
I think so, it has been, but a5 is the main move here. Pushing here, a5. b3 has been played by Nakamura against Magnus. So if we look at this game, ba, a5, bishop d3. And this is how it continued. Hikaru got maybe nice position.
Yeah, seems like Aditya might be going into a very, very, controlled position. So it's Magnus is basically saying, I am in for a long game.
Yeah, Magnus is basically saying that I don't want to take so much risk that I land in a very bad position. But at the same time, I want to keep things alive. And so he's played the same way as he did against Hikaru by pushing his pawn to a5, and Hikaru had gone bishop to d3 here, Amruta. That's how that had continued. And there you see Magnus and Aditya very, very
Nice.
intensely sitting against each other. And Aditya is thinking now, what should he play? Because, Amruta, there are many options for white to continue here. One option is always to pin the knight with bishop g5, although it doesn't seem very much in the spirit of the position.
Okay, let's say right now I'll commit to d5. Is it a premature commitment?
Terrible move, guys. Try to find what is the good move for black here. But a good question, Amruta. Very good question.
Terrible move इतना दिल से terrible move बोलने के बाद end में जख्म पे नमक. Good question, Amrita.
Yes. I mean, it turns out every mistake turns into a good learning, either for ourselves or for others. So your mistake was good.
Sometimes people make mistakes so that others can learn.
Magnus says he doesn't prepare. That's true. Actually, in such tournaments, when you come without preparation, you can do pretty okay with white, but with black, it starts to get difficult to play for a win, especially when your opponents are well prepared. So the move that I was looking for, and Amruta, the move that our chat has mentioned in the highest numbers is the move c6.
Mamba, Sai Prabha, Shreyas, Safal, 11, Skanda, Anurag, Sachin, and Aditya.
So,
I mean, there were a lot of, candidate moves. But guys, come on. Give a little more answers.
c6 makes so much sense, Amruta, because if I play c4 here, then of course you lose the pawn. And if you take here,
Hmm.
I would take back.
Bishop e3, knight.
No, this is hanging,
No,
no?
that's not hanging. Bishop e3
You want to go bishop e3. Okay, attack this.
and rook b1. But you're right. I mean, why should I go for d5 right now when it is not needed?
No, for sure, d5 is not what Aditya is thinking about,
Got
but I like how he's taken 6 minutes on his clock and has been thinking all this while. He needs to come up with a sort of a plan, but I
But
think
even
what
Magnus is thinking, utilizing his
Magnus
opponent's
is
time like anything.
very serious today. Because, Amrita, if today he falters with a draw or a loss,
Yeah,
then he's out
it's
of
done,
perhaps
in
the
fact.
race to finish first. Because generally at such events, 7 is a good. I mean, draw might still keep some chances alive, but 7 to 7.5 is the winning score.
Hmm. That's true. Also, he would have, like, if you saw the interview, he was a little tired and all. And yesterday he would have got rest.
Yes.
So,
That's why you can see him. And by the way, guys, you can see how Magnus sits on the chair. It was written in some article that this is a posture which he has perfected while sitting to avoid back pain or any such issues.
but do you think it would be not a normal, like, wheelchair? Normally for world championships, they have these chairs which
But
are
this is a better
selected.
chair, I think, for your back. It's not moving, it's steady.
Wow, that's cool. By the
Travel
way,
with
Rohan
Nikhil.
says, does. पहले तुम बोलो.
वो बोल रहा है thinking in opponent's time is a good idea. Yes, for sure, Nikhil. It's like, you are being very, very careful with your resources, and you know that it's limited, so you are, and you can play quickly and put pressure on your opponent.
Yeah, just that once I was playing with an old man and I was thinking and thinking and he said कि कितना बोर हो रहा है.
He said to you
Yeah.
in between the game.
Yeah. कि खेलो ना कितना बोर हो रहा है. Though he could have just thought when I was thinking.
Actually, you should have told him that generally people say this when I talk. Here I'm not even talking.
Oh my god. Rohan says, does ChessBase India have someone from the team who is attending the Qatar Masters who is live streaming the games?
2 people are attending, Aditya
Yeah.
and Abhyudaya. But
And also we have at the back end we here have Shahid who is writing the articles. So on ChessBase India we have the links in the description of this video. Do check them out. Nice
all around
articles.
each day articles we have, and Himang puts up the social media updates. So it's a very big team effort to cover events that we put in, so that all our players who are playing are appropriately, sort of, you guys, all the viewers are appropriately updated with it. A5, Amrita, you can see Magnus has actually gotten up from the board and gone to the board of Arjun. Should we go and check what Arjun is doing?
Yes, definitely. Marshall says cheers from Brazil.
Ooh. C4, C6, knight F3, D5, E3. And guys, if you want to also play this opening, this is by we have a thing called the Keimer variation made by Leon Mendonça, who says actually his move order is to go this way: knight F3, D5, E3, C6, C4. That's how he likes to go. But it reaches the same position: E3, knight F6, knight C3, A6, and now D4 played. So we are in this variation which is called as the Chebanenko. Chebanenko was a player and he said A6 you must play. And everyone was like, what? A6? How can you make such a move on the side of the board? And Chebanenko essentially said that I'm keeping my bishop open. So that's why put his bishop here now, Rudik. But suddenly Arjun said, hey, I'm attacking your pawn here. Now what do you do?
Is it poison pawn?
No, not at all. It's a very juicy pawn and I would grab it. So B5 is definitely a possibility in such position, which Rudik does play. C5 played here. And now A5 on the board by Rudik. And here Arjun goes knight to H4, bishop C8, and he pushes his pawn to f4, which is still in his prep, but you can see Rudik goes knight g8.
Look at all the pieces.
Look at Anish there. Anish is
Anish
like,
is and he's smiling. He's
of course.
smiling. He's like,
why are all your pieces there?
Yeah, man. After how many moves? This is move number? In fact, not just here. In fact, after 10th move, all his pieces. Oh my goodness. Shouldn't this be said like actually positionally winning for Arjun in a way?
Not really yet.
No?
But I don't understand, Amruta, this move. Knight f6. I mean, why?
No, knight g8.
So yeah, knight g8. Exactly. Why would you undevelop? Like you could go g6, bishop g7. You can even play knight. Can you play knight d7 or is this? I
Knight
think you can also play it. I mean,
or e6, no? Maybe e6.
e6 may be also possible. But what is knight g8?
But I think, in fact, for Arjun's f4 move, maybe he just did not expect this. Suddenly, knight h4 and f4. You know, yesterday even SL went back knight d2 and then went f4. It's a very interesting thing, yeah. Moving a knight away and going f4. I like this.
Today, Gukesh is also doing that in his game.
Okay.
But I think we should quickly check if this has been played before. I'm sure knight h4 and f4 is played before, but I'm not so sure about.
Yeah. Let's check this, because is it an opening mistake which Rudik has fallen for? I cannot believe this is a mainstream line or anything.
No, but for sure this has been played before. So if we go to this position here, queen b3.
Yeah.
We see that this has already been played 873 times. b5,
873.
c5, 156, a5 in 107 games, knight h4 in 16 games.
In fact, Boris Gelfand has played it.
And Boris had gone f4.
Nice.
So that is his game against Nils Grandelius. And in all games, Amruta, g6 had been played. But knight g8 played by Rudik.
No game.
Of course, no game, Amruta. Who in their right mind would play this move, knight g8?
Very surprising. Why does something like this happen, you think, Sagar? 2500, very good player, very good form. Why does something like this happen suddenly?
It's not like he's losing or anything. It's just that he's gone for a very elaborate plan, and maybe his plan is somewhere, I don't know, but could be that he wants to play his pawn to f5.
Very interesting. So after a4, if the queen moves, can he go a5? If queen c2, then you can go f5, right?
I mean, it looks silly, to weaken this square even further. So I'm not a big fan of this move, but let's see what Arjun does. And I think Arjun is right now choosing between queen c2 and queen d1. These are the two main moves in the position. So
we have Prasad Duvuri, who has been a member for 12 months and a backer of Indian chess. He says, why are Indian players' ratings low?
I think overall Indian players get stronger by playing more in India. The competition here is higher. And then when they go outside, they are underrated. I think that's how it is in general. You will see the strong countries like China, Uzbekistan. Whenever you go to such countries to play, tournaments will be way tougher than if you go to some European country where it's generally easier for players.
In fact, there are many tournaments in Europe where they have kind of some rule where they don't allow from 30% or something like that from one country. So that's how they do it. Okay, we have Mac Kios who says hello from Serbia. And we also have I'm good from Stockholm, says great work.
Thank you. By the way, Bishop F, we go to the game of Karthikeyan Murali taking on Parham Maksudlu here. Oh, and there you have Amrita, Arjun thinking for his move here. Arjun is actually maybe enjoying. Amruta, sometimes a move like knight g8 can have a very solid psychological impact, because
Which
then
is
you start to worry. Like you are like, I want to be perfect. I want to play a good move here or here. Here, what should I do? And you start thinking too much.
it's possible that way, but I think Arjun is definitely aware that he just doesn't want to let go of such a position.
True.
Okay, Magnus, everybody is saying that he's what did Aditya play?
Nothing has been played yet in the
Okay.
Magnus game. He's still thinking Aditya here, which is quite a long think, and I
Yeah.
think it would be giving Magnus some confidence, no? That
Is
Aditya.
Magnus still roaming? Do we have any other camera?
Yes, we have a very
Oh,
big.
Arjun makes a move, by the way.
What is the move that Arjun plays?
Let's wait. I'm guessing Queen C2. Natural, simple. And then maybe he will have to calculate for B4.
Yeah, Queen C2 he played.
Knight A4.
If we want to see Magnus, Amruta,
No.
there he is. He's not on his chair, and also we can look from here. What's going on? But yeah, let's go back to this angle. Here we can see Magnus is not on the board. Okay. Karthikeyan Murali versus Parham Maksudlu has reached an interesting position. It was Karo Khan, advanced variation. And it's your line, which is
But
being
with
played.
H4, yeah?
Yeah, with H4.
Wow, interesting.
Knight E2.
Ah.
Bishop E7. I'm very surprised that Maksudlu puts his bishop here, because Amruta, this square is generally used for your knight to take the d5 square. Once you put your bishop here, he is threatening to win this pawn. Maksudlu goes here and attacks the bishop. Bishop goes back. Bishop comes back and attacks this pawn thrice now. And queen comes here attacking maybe these pawns.
Okay, could he have taken on H4? 1 second. I mean, I know he's losing H5,
Yeah.
but how is that barter?
But then my rook becomes, I think, more dangerous, I feel. Because this is a threat. So, queen b6, and Amruta, can I just not go and chop this off, or am I being so stupid?
You're being so stupid.
Take. And guys, what is a good move for black here? Let's see if you can find it. Black to play. What is a good move?
Travel with Nikhil Roshan says, thanks everyone for 310 likes. Can we have 1000 likes, please? Okay, guys, do like the stream, as it's gonna get very, very busy. You won't have time later. Maharshi Ray says, watching from the California time zone for the first time at 6 a.m. in the morning. क्या बात है?
Oh,
क्या बात है?
wow, Maharishi, that's amazing.
Yeah, and Noah also says, great coverage, tuned in live from the United States. This is cool. By the way, US Championship concluded, right?
Yeah,
Caruana.
won it again.
It is common move in the line to throw the play out of prep. King G8 is a move which my leeches rivals consider, trying to freak me out of prep. Little they know that I'm never in prep. I lose anyway, says Adarsh.
By the way, let's see what our chat has come up with. The move that all of you have mentioned, not this, sorry, this one is Rook H5. Guys, what's wrong with you? Why are you giving up an exchange? Only one person gave the right move, Amruta. Skanda 2012.
That too, he goes to school, then he comes back.
Skanda. Long castle and Amruta. Now this is a threat. There's a lot of pressure here.
Oh, nice. So,
And C5 is coming.
so if you take knight G7,
No.
knight,
Come on. You are just playing, like, you're taking pawns on the side and my rook is open. This rook is open. Queen is well placed. Your king is in the center.
ठीक है. Agreed. Black looks definitely better. So what did Karthikeyan play?
Karthikeyan here, by the way, played the move a4. He pushed his pawn to a4. And now the idea is maybe Amruta to push a5.
Yeah, so basically you're stopping a long castle, na? Kyunki now if long castle, a5, a6 looks so dead.
But I will go a5. And the thing is, I'll put my bishop here, then bring my knight here. I think that's how black would want to continue or bring knight this way. And in this position, these pawns generally don't matter as they open up the rook's file, but at some point they start to matter. So,
So Maqsoodullah has actually played the opening very, nicely.
yeah.
Okay, what about Gukesh and Vaishali? Because I heard some updates happening there.
Gukesh versus Vaishali in this position.
C4, yeah, we last left at 10.
No, h6 happened. The move we were thinking. Take, and then Guki played b3.
Very natural, no? Logical. Always we say that
Yeah.
take this break when you have the structure with c4 and d5.
And
that
then
looks like
Vaishali took. And now Amruta tempting to take with the pawn, knight or queen. I think all three moves look pretty good. I think knight takes b3 makes a lot of sense.
So do you think that Vaishali should not have played h6? Because anyways, Gukesh had this idea of bishop f6.
Yeah, maybe. Actually, what else to do but there in that position? You could have gone, Amruta, instead of pushing your pawn, maybe rook c8, queen d7. There are many moves.
No, rook c8 because I stop your b3 in some way, right? Or I prepare against it.
Yes, in some ways more useful.
Another interesting move would be rook b8, b3, b5.
Yes, possible, but then I mean you also have to be a little afraid of this. But let's go b3, b5. And
white is so much better. I can't believe it. B takes c4 is forced.
No, because this knight Amruta is loose now. So I take,
B
you
takes
take,
c4.
and now for the chat, guys, white to
Missed
play.
it.
White to play. What do you do?
Guys,
we
50
want
people, 50.
not 50,
100.
20 people. 20.
अरे 50
अरे भाई
यार।
10 लोग लिख रहे
ठीक
हैं.
है तेरा नहीं मेरा नहीं 35. 35? Okay, 35 people. Do answer. Aiden Flender says huge huge thanks from Adelaide, Australia. Love this channel. I recommend to all my friends that I get into chess.
Oh, but
Nice.
but you are in Australia, which means that it's already like 1 or 2 a.m. in the night. So late night chess, midnight chess there. And by the way, Amruta, you are right. The chat did turn up in a big way. 25 of them.
प्लस नीचे भी तो है ना तो टोटल 30 somehow हो रहा है. सचिन रानड़े यार फर्स्ट नंबर सचिन. रोमिल ठक्कर, साई प्रभा, रक्षित, आयुष, एंटन, निमा, मुकुंद, ज्वेलॉप, श्रीरंग.
Yes. So now
Nice.
knight takes on c4 is hanging, pawn takes, and then you lose your knight here. That is the point. Okay, so h6 take, and I'm quite surprised with what Gukesh has done because I was expecting knight takes and coming here on this square, but actually he took with the queen.
Which is the most natural, no? You develop your queen. मतलब
And you
would
attack here and
Yeah.
here.
So why are you surprised?
एक second, there you go.
Okay, Sagar is surprised, so he needs a moment. So queen b3. Now this is attacked. 1, 2, and 3. Oops, this arrow. How do you save it? What do you do? Also, this is attack. So double attack. So black to play. What should Vaishali do here, guys? Black to play. Let me ask all of you and clear the chat just moves. Is this already a trouble? Is Vaishali losing a pawn or can you save the pawn? Okay, Vaishali does not give you much chance to think. She goes knight a5. And yes, we did already get Nima, Rinzin, the Blaster, Gunang. Sushant. In fact, some of you have also mentioned knight e7 trying to defend this, but what you missed is queen b7. And let's not forget there is no pawn on b2, so rook b8, rook b2 ideas are all not possible. So knight a5, a counter attack, also defending b7, and Gukesh is thinking. Actually, it's an important question where you would take your queen to. Because queen b4, queen b5, queen a4, queen a3, these are the moves you would not like to consider going back here, or even queen c2 seems like you might get into a pin. So this is definitely queen a4 definitely more natural. Even if the rook moves there, a7 will be slightly loose. So queen a4 is something Gukesh will play, and Vaishali can simply, defend a knight. No pawn once again on b2 to kick the knight, and this is a very, very playable position for both of them. So Vaishali in control. Vaishali definitely in control. Queen a4 are people suggesting. Also queen b2 is being suggested. Queen b2. Queen b2 के लिए a very, very cool idea, though I think it's a little bit engine move, but an idea could be for black to go here and to bring the bishop back to e7. So, keeping these squares under control. So, okay, Vaishali in control. Let's go to the next game. Let's first check if Aditya has made a move after a5, and no, not yet. Actually, Aditya has been thinking since almost half an hour. So he really needs to make a move in the next very few minutes. Otherwise, it's not the kind of position where he should be taking this much time. Going to Arjun's game, because what did he play after queen c2? Rudik goes g6. Basically, he might be intending bishop f5 again, attacking the queen, and Arjun actually goes knight e5. But a very surprising thing is, why did he not develop bishop d3 stopping bishop f5? That is the question. Now with knight e5, what if black goes bishop f5 and attacks the queen? This is one question. Is Arjun okay with this exchange? Bishop d3, queen d3. Is he okay with this exchange? That is something to understand. And let's say Rudik says, no, I am not hurrying to go bishop f5, and he develops his bishop to g7, and after bishop d3, Rudik says, okay, knight at 6, and I don't really care. I'm just going to castle, then going to kick your knight away, and I will try to break in the center. This is another plan. So knight e5 by Arjun, things may not be as clear. Let's see. Kenjup says if Vaishali draws against Gukesh with black, the other super GMs will not take her lightly. But Kenjup, I think already the level of play which she's showing in this event, she cannot be taken lightly. Even today, or even if whatever happens today with Gukesh, we know it's a very, very strong opponent to beat there. So is Makarian trolling Arjun, or is it his preparation? No, it doesn't seem like his preparation. But Sagar, this is a little interesting moment here.
Yeah.
Because Arjun played, Rudik played g6, and Arjun goes knight e5. You know why the engine doesn't like this move as much?
Yeah.
Because black has a simple plan. Castle and f6 and e5, like you have in Karukan. And it's a very straightforward plan of how many moves? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Nice.
5 moves. So this knight is actually helping the plan. So that's why it was important to develop the bishop to d3 first.
And then bishop g7, you castle.
Now if he goes knight f6,
you go bishop d2,
now
he castles, and now maybe here, Amrita, you can already start thinking about pushing your pawn to g4 and limiting black, because f6 now with the knight not being here, is a little bit dangerous. You kind of weaken your structure.
Yeah, but another interesting, completely different plan will be, Sagar. That is, can you go something like b3? Or is that a bad idea? A3.
For sure.
No, I don't like a3 though.
No, but that's fine. That's fine. This pawn could become very weak. Yeah, like b4 here. You can lose it. So, yeah, knight e5 has been played by Rudik Makarian here.
Usama asks, is knight
Arjun.
c6 sack possible?
No, it's not. Actually, we can also go to Gukesh and Vaishali's game because they've given us such a wonderful angle, Amruta.
Oh, nice.
To commentate on. But knight c6, I was also wondering the same question that was asked by our viewer, that can we take here and take here? But unfortunately, after bishop here, okay, you can win one more pawn.
Oh, this is so tempting, no? So tempting.
But, I can even develop, but a very good move is just to take.
It's like you win some money in lottery and then you kind of put it to help others.
Yeah. So pawn takes and then bishop takes, and if you give a check here, then I take with the queen. Pawn takes and then queen takes d5 and black is better.
Got it.
Okay. So I think Rudik's outrageous knight g8 seems to have worked. Because now with Arjun's knight e5, f6, knight h6, as you said, suddenly it's not so clear. Okay, let's go to Gukesh Vaishali and let's see. Look at Vaishali's sort of sharp laser focus there on the board. She is very, very focused because, guys, this is her chance to make her final GM norm. And the one who stands in between her and making it for the first sort of is Gukesh. Then there'll be 3 more people. But knight a5 played. And Amruta, I'm a bit surprised by Gukesh's reaction. I thought he'll go queen a4.
Yeah, that was the most natural way.
But he goes queen b2.
Oh, in fact, when I asked the chat, many of them had said they want to go queen b2. So is that more natural to, just the feeling that, okay, your queen is on the open file, you are keeping an eye over here. And, I left it very quickly at this is something which the computer suggests.
Yeah, but Amrita, I don't want to even think about this move. The move that I am very interested in is queen d7, rook c8, and then putting my knight on c4 and creating play. Yes, guys, structurally, black is worse. Can anyone tell me why? Why is structurally black worse?
Shaurya says, I'm watching your channel for more than 1.5 years and your commentary never bores. I love this channel.
Thank you. No, Turbo Smurf, she doesn't need to draw or win because we are right now on game 6 only. Generally, you make norms in 9 rounds. But, winning here means that maybe she would need only half a point or 1 point in last 3 rounds, which would then be like most likely done the norm. Yes, the d5 pawn is weak, says Shubi.
Yeah.
More pawn islands. Exactly, Amruta. This is a pawn island. I understand. There are 1, 2 and 3 pawn islands for black, while white has only 2.
Yeah.
If you see here, this is one beautiful island of pawns together.
Wait, sometime we should plan to go to Andaman or Nicobar or Maldives.
Thank God that Amruta just said we should plan to go, because I was thinking when she started, someday we should plan to buy an island. And I was like, okay, maybe.
Car.
Sorry, you didn't say.
No, I don't want to say. कार खरीदने की औकात नहीं है.
अरे कार तो तुमको नहीं चाहिए करके तो नहीं खरीद रहे. If you want car, we will buy car. If you want island, we will buy the island.
बेकार हो तुम.
If we want to buy more islands, we will play the Tarash defense. Then we will have 3 islands. Okay. So queen d7, and I have a feeling that here Vaishali has a very cool position. I don't know what Gukesh's idea would be here, but we will see if the game develops in this way. Amruta, let's have a very quick look at Aditya Mittal versus Javokhir Sindaro. We haven't seen this game. Aditya Mittal, another Indian player who's been doing phenomenally well in this tournament, is taking on the Uzbek prodigy Javokhir Sindarov. And CD. This is already a very, very pleasant line to play as white. But Sindaro goes knight c6, and this is
Actually, Sindaro has been having a great event. This one.
okay.
Yeah, he was 3 out of 3, and right now, how many points he's on?
4 out of 5.
Yeah. Force, no?
Yeah, and then take here. Okay, so basically you can't go and take there and try to win a pawn. I was just wondering, like here I was thinking he has to defend with e6 when the position would be bad, but he just went counter-attacking, he went knight c6. But I think Aditya now played a nice move e3, forcing e6, h4. Castles, bishop e2,
वो
h6.
जनरली पैराग्लाइडिंग के बाद किया तो ठीक है.
No, but h4 is like, gliding on the board, pawn take. Okay, very interesting chess. I think, Amruta, Aditya could have played here instead of h4. Just bishop d3, castles, rook c1. This is a very normal way to play such positions. It's plus equal, very safe advantage. But he goes h4,
Yeah.
and now he creates this mess, which is like Sindaro enjoys it, but so does Aditya. So it's going to be very exciting. In fact, black has a good move here, guys. Can you try to find what move should black aim for? It's not an easy move, but you can try and think a bit. Because your pawn on e4 is hanging, so the natural instinct is to save it. But you must go beyond your instincts.
Parth says, I just bought a new car worth 15 lakhs. The high goes down in a month. Not worth buying a car in Mumbai and Bangalore. Perfect. Well said. I heard some time ago that in Bangalore, people were trapped in traffic for 9 hours. So, Ashwin, right?
Yes. No, that's why you need good car. If you are trapped,
What are you going to do with whatever? Even if you had Mercedes, Benz, or Audi,
at least if you are trapped, be trapped in a nice car. No.
that way.
Yeah. So the move here we are looking at is
At least you get trapped in Nano so that you don't feel that you have spent so much.
possible. I mean, it's
There are two approaches there.
definitely two approaches to
We
look
should
at it.
take a vote Mercedes or Nano, E4 or T4.
Amruta, E5 has been played.
Chubby Gupta, क्या बात है? Okay, very sorry for distracting the whole commentary.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
That's fine.
Yes.
Not a problem.
Shubhi, Anthony, 11, Sai Prabha, Suresh, Nonstop, Shaurya, Vidhan, Dev, and Deepti. E5 is a very powerful move, Amruta, here. And after take here, you take knight e5. And you might be wondering that if I take this pawn, what happens? But then,
Bishop F5, just develop with the tempo.
bishop f5, bishop e6, queen a5 check. There are many active moves which will compensate for the missing pawn. So I believe Aditya's opening strategy with h4 hasn't really worked out.
No, maybe I'm not sure about h4, but in the last two moves, I guess the bar says that don't play knight e4.
Right.
And what should he have played here?
Maybe rook c1 was good. Yeah, true. Maybe the real inaccuracy was to take here. Because I believe Aditya felt that f5, if played, would give him a clear edge with this weakness.
True.
Rook coming here, knight jumping here. But
So the important question is whether Nadirbek will find e5 here or not. And
not Nadirbek Sindaro, but he will find.
Yeah.
I mean, Nadirbek can also find, but that's useless.
Amber says, just got back from the college and the first thing I did was to turn on the stream. क्या बात है? Kenju Bas, Sagar and Amrita, will you guys travel to Canada to cover the candidates?
visa मिलेगा तो definitely.
Everything about visa.
Visa.
Advanced chess learning says, actually, I love your voice rather than your commentary.
Nice. You know, nowadays there are these things where you can replace the voice of the person you like for every video that you hear.
Acha,
Yeah. So you can just, like Amrita, you can have.
your voice
Yes,
everywhere.
in
Yes.
everywhere, in any video.
Any songs also,
Any
yeah?
song, yes. If you want.
Really?
Yeah, easily.
What are
So
you
like
saying?
if your
Like
favorite
if I'm
song is.
hearing, maybe I'm addicted.
Yes,
but
just
I really
put
know.
my voice and.
Wow, that's amazing. I would do that.
Okay. Guys, Gukesh Vaishali game is right now. Oh, Vaishali did play Queen D7. Gukesh did go Rook C1.
And next move is very simple for Vaishali. Bring one of the rooks on c8. I
For
mean,
sure. I would
yeah,
put
rook
this
f,
one.
because unless we want to take it on e8, which doesn't make sense, no knight is coming to e4.
You know, my intuitive sense is to play here so that later on this rook can come this side and start
Ah,
helping the pawn push that way. So I feel this rook.
got it. Or double on c5, maybe.
Yeah.
That's possible. Okay, so Vaishali very much in control, 51 minutes in her hand, and Gukesh has 15 minutes more than Vaishali right now. What about Aditya? Did he make a move? Aditya? Magnus. You know, there's so many Adityas. There's
Exactly.
Aditya Mittal, there's Aditya Samant, we have our Aditya Surroy there.
Yes. But Rook B1 was played by Aditya Samant after a massive 33-minute think. That's a huge thing there. But it's a good move. And Magnus, Amrita, how much time he took for his next move? 50 seconds.
Oh.
And Aditya has thought for 10 minutes. So somewhere you start to feel that Aditya's approach to this game is a little bit off.
Yeah, at this moment you really have to make a little quicker moves. It's important. Later you will need time to think, right?
Yes, but this generally happens when you face someone whom you like greatly admire, like Magnus, and then you are like, oh, I want to play perfectly and so on, and then you get into trouble. So this would be a very good learning experience for him, for sure. And I'm sure that after the game he would question himself as to why he thought so long for these moves when they were not so difficult. Because okay, it's okay to think for 30 minutes or 33 minutes on this move Rook B1, but then again on this move he's already been thinking for 11 minutes. So it's not like BG7 is a unbelievable move or something like that.
Right, that's true. Okay, now which game, guys, you want to see? And we have Sachin Ranade, who is member for 32 months, pillar of Indian chess. Says CBI donates its revenue from YouTube to Indian chess. Kudos to that. Otherwise, Sagar could buy a new car every month. Every month.
थोड़ा ज्यादा हो गया every month, but हाँ मतलब nano, yes,
The super,
we can try to buy every
the
month.
memberships, yeah.
We give our memberships revenue to chess players from this channel because we truly believe that this channel has been built by the players across India mainly, but also the world. And I think we want to give back.
Community.
Yes, the community, of course, watching, but the content is generated from the players mainly.
Yeah.
So, we try our bit to give back in whatever way we can. And of course, these commentary sessions are also something that we greatly enjoy, at the same time keeping you updated about how they all are doing. But we also very, very much like our initiative of Help Chess that is up there, helpchess.org. So if anyone is desirous of supporting young talents of India, can go and contribute on helpchess.org any amount, 10, 15, 100, $100, 100 euros. you can't
No,
donate
you
in
can't,
foreign currency, but in Indian currency you can
Yeah.
donate whatever.
And
Oh, people are saying, Amrita, can we have a look at our leader of the tournament, SL Narayanan's game? We had
Absolutely.
seen it until Bishop A7.
Amber says, I guess every fourth or fifth guy is named Aditya. We have 7 Adityas in our class. Lord.
Yes.
Yes, Imhank. I'm a big Enrique fan.
Hero is our favorite song. Bishop E6, Rook E1, Rook E8, Rook, bishop a7, rook a7, knight e3, d5. Would you take with the knight? Would you take with the bishop? Or would you take with the pawn? Hold my position so tight.
Okay, okay. That was cool. No, this is Narayanan is slightly worse, but still should be in control, right? He has a little more time than Nadirbeg. And how much do you think is the advantage for Nadirbeg here?
Take,
Hmm?
take, take, and take.
Or is it close to equal?
And now comes a very key move to fight for an
Wait, can we
advantage.
find? Can the chat find, or is
Yes,
it tough?
chat of course has to find like
How many do you think
50
can
for
find?
sure. For sure 50.
Itna easy, hai?
Yes.
Come on. Sagar Bhai is a great singer,
Thank you.
says Akshay Kumar. Rohan Gangan asks, Sagar Bhai, can you do a review of all the boards? Okay.
The bars on the right, by the way, the Dhokebaz meter, which is developed by Rakshit Singh, who's in the chat right now, is a good indicator for you of what's happening. Aditya Samant is slightly better against Magnus. Hikaru is equal against David Paravian. Nodirbek and SL Narayanan is with what we are seeing right now. SL is slightly worse. Arjun and Rudik is now equal. Unbelievable after the move knight
Completely.
g8. Murli and Karthikeyan and Parham equal. Aditya and Javokhir equal. Gukesh and Vaishali equal. Srihari and Aryan almost equal. But Abhimanyu Puranik looks seriously worse against Robbie Kevlishvili, and Vipalla versus Nihal is equal. So Amruta, let's see how many people got the answer to this. I believe
25?
that we would have a good. Yeah!
Oh,
Oh!
25.
Oh! Oh my god!
Nostradamus. विशाल कल्याण अक्षय नहीं तो कितना ज्यादा हो गया अक्षय डिंगर can you read? I am just went blank.
Akshay Dhingra, Nima Behnam, Monil Maru, Sai Prabha, Aran Yug, Mark and Tracy, Ayush and Mithun. So this is the move d4, and the thing is you can't take because your rook is hanging here. Notice your rook has moved one square up
Oh my god, that could be a big trap, no?
And then when you play e4, this is still pinned, Amruta. So the good move now is rook e3. Because if you, when you go back, I will play queen e2. Now a double attack here, so you can't still take. And so you have to play f5. And then after knight d2, white is better here because the queen side majority will start to roll perhaps at some point. Or maybe f3 is coming up. So white is better. Okay?
Got it. I got it. But I do have a feeling that SL is going to hold that.
He played knight at 6.
You know, Sagar, in this game, something I was thinking, knight e5 was still a very natural move, right? You would, if you had to think over here, when you played bishop d at this point of time, where you played knight e5, knight f3, a4, this. First, you will think of developing a bishop, but you will also look at knight e5 because knight c6 is very tempting as well.
Not really.
Even if not, you would not consider
I mean, not considering your opponent's natural moves like bishop g7, knight at 6, castle f6, and so on, is I think a little bit.
Okay, another question is, would you not you feel that if he tries to go knight at 6 and all, just a sense, sometimes you feel so overconfident about the position because I think this is a problem, yeah?
No, for now, I think he's gone that way, Amruta. He's gone here. And I think he wants to go g4. So if you castle,
yeah, can I go
it
g4?
is likely that Arjun goes here.
Oh, but f6 and I lose a pawn.
But f6
No.
is very, very
Blunder, man.
I was wondering if this.
Oh, damn, this is so cool. Yeah, this looks scary for black.
If you take a pawn here, Then I go and attack you.
No, how can he take a pawn?
He can't. Sorry. He can't.
Hey, this is very interesting. I'm even Queen E8 would be the problem.
Yeah.
Okay, people want to see why knight at 6. Ask Sachin, so he can play knight G8 again. Okay, that was a joke. Anton says there is a local hip hop and chess event. I will go soon. Array, that's cool. Is it like hip hop dance and chess, you mean? And we have Anton who says chess is very unpopular in New Zealand.
What?
Oh, he's
Really?
from New Zealand.
We have someone very special there who can make chess popular.
Hmm.
Supriya,
Yeah.
who works at ChessBase India, has shifted to New Zealand recently. So, we could ask her, and she has so much experience with her that I think she can change the
New Zealand
New
chess
Zealand
culture.
chess.
Yes.
Oh, Anish Giri. Everyone wants to see Anish
Oh
Giri's
yeah, we
game.
did
We
miss
didn't
his
see
game
it
actually.
yet.
We have to see a lot of games. So let's have a quick look at many of the games. In Nicheta.
Or 17th.
That's the reason we missed. But what's up there? A sacrifice on B5.
Ooh.
Anish is maybe knight of preparation or something like that, yeah?
Yeah, Anish plays the knight of the course which he has made. Queen c7, queen g3, b5.
Yeah.
And Amrita, here a3 has to be played. But Bilal goes boom and takes. And Anish moves his queen back and asks his opponent, what are your plans? And I think his plan is, Amrita, take.
No, queen exchange.
Yeah, generally such endgames I have studied in some books that this is actually a playable endgame for white. In fact, sometimes it can get even better for white because black pieces don't have very good squares. Like imagine I can put my pawn on f3. That's a very solid structure and I can start
Three
to
pawns.
push here. But very precisely in this position, there is a small problem. Very precise move for black. What do you play? And I think this is what Bilal might have underestimated, and this is what players like Anish never miss.
Anton says, oh cool, where is she? I was exaggerating. Really, people don't dislike chess. They just don't know about it. Oh, then that's perfect. She's in Auckland.
Auckland. Well, in our chat, actually, it seems like people haven't found the move, which is also shows that it's not an easy move to find. Drip says, is Prag retired?
अरे वो रहता है ना तौबा तौबा तौबा.
Prag's career is starting right now, guys. We are excitedly waiting for what new exploits he will
वापस
make.
दिखा दो सागर वो फोटो और एक बार तो बनता है.
Guys, this is the photo which Amrita is talking about. Pragnananda with the ISRO chairman Somnath ji, and here he is. I think very soon going to collaborate with ISRO. And on the left we have Prag's proud father Ramesh Babu. This is at his home, and just such over achieving youngsters, right, Amrita? Vaishali and his mom in Qatar. Vaishali making GM norm there, most likely, and here at home, Gukesh Prag doing well, meeting the ISRO chief.
Lovely.
Oh, we have our first believer of today, Aditya L.
Oh, another Aditya.
Aditya.
क्या बात है?
क्या
8
बात?
minutes
Aditya with an
Thank you.
H.
Aditya, you've started the
Boni,
Qatar
Boni,
Masters.
Boni,
क्या हुआ?
Boni.
What's Boni?
Guys, please explain Amrita Boni. And there we have chat chess moves. Knight G4 by so many. Pyotra, Damayanti, DLB, Nikachu, Srirang, Sendilnathan, Mari, Shubi, Shaurya, non-stop chess, and that is the problem, guys, because after knight g4, the bishop has to move away. Otherwise, you lose it, and otherwise f2 hangs. There's no square.
And if you go to d4, there is e5.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, and dark square bishop many times is like Jan है उसमें. It has soul in Sicilian.
Exactly. So that's why I think Amruta now he can't do this. And if you can't do this, and if you have to do this move, then here again there is a very powerful move. Should I ask the chat or should I show it?
You have my permission
To ask. Okay, guys, what should black play here? It's again the only move to get an advantage.
Sachin says, अपना प्राग चांद पे चेस खेलेगा अभी इंडिया ओपी. For sure.
Read what is Boni, Amruta.
अच्छा, Boni is the first earning of the day, Sachin. Oh, thank you. अच्छा, first earning.
तुम कभी this shows that Amruta never went to buy vegetables or she never sat in an auto rickshaw where the person said अच्छा ठीक है बोनी हो जाए. Yeah, when your vegetable vendor just opens his shop and you go and say
firstly is it an English word or what language is it?
It's Hindi. And you say 1 kilo aloo de de, so he will say 50 rupees. You will say nahi 40, and he will say ठीक है बोनी का टाइम है ले लो.
हाँ, तुम तो वैसे जाते थे ना सब्जी लेने को एवरी वीक. अब क्या हुआ?
जा रहा हूँ ना, अभी नहीं जा रहा.
18 साल तक जाते थे.
Now I'm commentating here. 11, Sendil Natan, Pragma Guru, Utpal Singh, Samarth, Sai Prabha, Siuli, Thug, Shaurya, and Waterman. Well done, guys. Knight h5 is the good move.
Yeah, but before you go ahead, Sagar, Sachin says she grew up in Pune, Marathi OP. Exactly. It's not a like Ritu Par also says never heard of this word. So it is a Hindi word, maybe more used in Mumbai, but मराठी मध्ये कधी गरजच नाही पडली.
Boni is a very Marathi word, Amruta. I'm sure all Maharashtrians in the chat would know it. Come on. And maybe the ni is ni in Marathi.
जे तुझं कधी येतच नाही. म्हण बरं लोणावळा.
Loni. Okay. By the way, guys.
Okay, DLB asks, I'd be interested in seeing Rook takes A2 here, honestly. Am I missing something?
What? A knight is there? No, on C3.
Yeah, you missed the knight.
You are missing the big knight there sitting.
Or in case if it
Oh,
was
he took. Now Anish will definitely take quickly.
But actually, how much time is Anish having?
Amruta, it's Marathi word.
Boni is not a Marathi word, says Sachin. ठीक से पढ़ भाई.
नीचे देखो Shaurya says is a very common in Marathi. I'm Marathi, frequently used in local markets, mostly fish. It is Marathi.
Okay, moral of the story is I don't go and buy vegetables.
Sachin lives in the US, so of course he is not using that word. Sachin बोले Boni बोले Boni, what's it?
Custom says Boni is universal Bihari, Gujarati, Marathi. So when you basically blunder a pawn in the opening, it's like Boni.
Or sometimes when you like make the first point in the tournament, you're like chalo Boni ho gaya.
हाँ.
But Aditya's taken a decision which is very, very dangerous for himself, because instead of keeping this tension, which is quite positive for him, he took and took and took and took. And this just shows that he's a little bit confused on how to continue this position. Because now you see the knight is attacking this pawn and this bishop is going to attack this pawn, and this can get very nasty. But he had a very specific idea here, Amruta. And I think this is what he was calculating for long. And guys, the move that Aditya played is rook b5 with a double attack here and here. So that sort of makes sense that why he was thinking for so long. But now Magnus has a very strong move. In fact, he's played it or what already? Oh my god.
Because if you go knight
No,
c4,
Magnus's next
b3.
move is just epic, Amruta.
Okay, let's ask the chat now.
But it'll happen on its own now.
Yep. So chat has only 10 seconds.
Black to play, guys.
बाप रे, बोने तो मतलब हर एक जगह यूज्ड है. Got it, guys. Got it. Nice. Tanmay says, do you know why Humpy pulled out of Grand Swiss?
No, really, I am not aware of it. But it could be possible for variety reasons. We could ask her actually, we'll figure out.
Yeah, did he play? No, the move is not yet. Until Magnus plays, let's have the chat. Yeah? 15:00, no? You 30 seconds behind, no?
Yeah, but we
Achha, you
started a
matching
little
here.
early,
Okay,
yeah.
got it. Wow. People are giving answers. They're all guessing Magnus's move. Which video are we having right now?
No, we are seeing Magnus only.
Huh?
We can see the...
No, but which angle? Yeah, this angle is good.
No, this one is better actually.
Because we also saw who all were watching the game once for a moment. Now they're back. Okay, let's see the chat. Sagar, people have answered and Magnus has played.
One second.
Oh, guys, by the way, 14,09,197 subscribers, and today we might reach 14,10,000 subscribers. So do like and subscribe. सागर के दिमाग में कुछ चल रहा है. Is Daniel playing? No.
Now done.
He kind of matched it.
Yeah, sort of. Not
Nice
totally.
idea.
But Rook
Very smart.
A8, Rook A8.
But can I see chat chess moves? Wow, look at that. Only one person for Rook 8.
No, it was Knight FD7, the move.
Knight of D7. Sai Prabha, Samarth, Raiking, Skanda, Nagaraju, Yuk, Taneja, and Shaurya. So many candidates, yeah? It wasn't easy, that means.
Yeah, the main thing, Amruta, was that if we look at the position carefully, Magnus didn't want to lose this pawn, which is attacked twice. So he moved his knight back and defended it well.
But
And
what
then
if
when
Rook A5?
he went here, and here, and he said that now you're going to lose this pawn.
Hey, but actually, I think practically maybe Aditya has made a very good decision based on his time, because he has a very good chance to hold, right?
I doubt.
No?
Because against Magnus, such positions are a big problem. You know, Amrita, knight will
Why?
come here. There will be pressure here. Knight on G3, if you look at it, it's not doing much. And somehow it just feels that black's position is easier and this pawn could become a big weakness. So you're right in saying that this position may end in a draw. But it's a very uphill task against Magnus to draw such a game. And my guess is that it will be very tough for Aditya to hold this.
If Aditya is able to get this pawn, okay, further, and maybe this knight is doing a good job defending this, the bishop helps this pawn, then what do you think? Of course, it's a maybe a task there to do, but still, what do you think? How is the idea? Like I develop bishop to e3,
Yeah.
you will take the pawn. Now I go c4.
Yeah, and now maybe this move. And the thing is, it's all adding up, you know, like I'm attacking here. My rook will enter here. Soon my knight could also at later point jump in here. And while your knights really are not doing much.
Okay, if Magnus is in his best form, then he will be very much
I'm
pushing
actually
this.
rooting for Aditya to hold this, but it's not going to be easy for him, for sure. And if he holds this, it would be something. Now he should start afresh from this position in his mind and just give it his all, because it's not going to be easy against the endgame genius. Magnus Carlsen, even greatest of great players, have faltered against his endgame technique. And you know, Amrita, recently I was reading this book that he has written along with David Howell. It's called Grind Like a Super GM or something like that.
Yeah.
Grind like
Grind like a Grandmaster.
Grind like a Grandmaster. And it's exactly these kinds of positions that he tries to explain what is his thought process, the way in which he plays in these positions, those little weaknesses that he wants, those little victories. Like, I get my pieces here. Keep the game going. Don't burn it out too soon. Don't go for forced lines. And all of this we will get to see today. Live in action. So guys, all those 1963 people who are watching this, please like the stream, subscribe, stay here. And in case if you are looking for a book, many people ask us for a book to improve at chess. I would highly recommend you to get this one, which I have got here. Amruta, do we
Yeah.
have it here? Maybe it's in the other room. I was reading it.
अभी
It
बैठी
was
हूँ मैं शांति से
How to Win at Chess by Levi Rosman, and it's 10% off for the next 1 week. Pre-order 24th. We are going to ship it to everyone 24th of October. So get it right now. It's
Yeah.
available and check it out.
And
Okay.
if you might be around 1000 to 1500, then you might want to check out the Silman combo also, by the way.
Oh, the link is in the description.
It's the first link in the description.
Wow. So Jeremy Silman, the great author, who is now
Yeah.
unfortunately no more here. I can't see the link, Amruta.
Oh, I forgot to press save.
Second link. Okay, got it. Is the second link, not first. Okay, guys, Rook A8 played. Magnus is back on the board. Opens the bottle, drinks
Oh,
a sip
but-
of it.
Sorry. Please continue. No, someone's asked questions.
Yes, please.
And then he drinks the water and then... आगे तो
OJ
बोलो।
Gaming, we have rectified it today itself. Yes, no, he opens a bottle of water, he drinks it, and now is thinking. And Aditya, you can see the focus on his face. I don't know if he is getting a bit worried or he's
Nervous,
relaxed.
Yeah, he's...
I don't know.
No, one question, I guess I'll just read who asked. But Rook D1, and he says that now you can't take the pawn, right? So that's a very good question.
Good question. But then knight c5, and then anyway you will lose it. Or even bishop c6. These three pieces are like best buddies of each other. They are all helpful. They all have their roles to play. No one is treading on each other's feet.
3 idiots, you mean?
Yes, 3 idiots. Like maybe this is Rancho, Farhan, and what is the other's name?
नाम थोड़ी याद रहता है यार.
Guys, Hikaru Nakamura versus David Paravian. Let's have a look at Hikaru here, if we are able to get him. Oh, he's not on the screen, but Hikaru Nakamura is playing against the strong player from Russia, David Paravian here. And I like how Hikaru has shifted his queen to the king side. The knight is here, the rook is ready to swing over, and the bishop is angling here. At the same time, black's pieces are all looking in the central squares. So I feel that this position is going to either boil like anything and get a very nice position, exciting one, or it may just fizzle out into a draw. One of the two things will happen. We have to wait. My feeling is, yeah, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure what is White's next attacking idea here, because all the pieces are a bit locked up. Maybe he wants to go g4, g5. That will be exciting. If David Paravian goes g4, g5, तो भाई क्या ही मजा आने वाला है.
No, G4, G5 is by Hikaru, no?
Sorry, Hikaru goes g4, g5. It will be great fun.
Okay, what about Gukesh and Vaishali after Queen D7? Can we look at that?
Oh,
Also, Estel's
Guki,
game we have to look at.
Gukesh and Vaishali, we haven't checked it for quite some time. By the way, all cameras are on Magnus's game right now because everyone is like, oh, let's see what Magnus does. But Aditya Samant has just played his bishop to e3.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
So
and
then
I would
knight
be,
A4.
yeah, very much.
So let's see. How long do you think Magnus will take here? Will he make a move in 30 seconds?
Yes.
Okay, then we can stay here. Let's wait.
30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15,
If there are 2-year-olds, then they will learn numbers for me.
7.
Magnus, please! Come on! Oh, almost!
2,
No, not in 30 seconds. He's going to take it.
One.
Oh!
Oh! I counted 3 5 times and 2 4.
Okay, so that was like almost 35 seconds, let's say. But he did make a move. Yeah, knight a4. But even Aditya seems ready, almost ready with his next move there. And maybe Aditya might play rook a1 because
But then doesn't he lose the pawn on c3 or?
knight c3 rook. Yeah, sorry.
No, but still, let's think about it, because as we discussed, this is a bad move.
Yeah,
This
c4.
when
I
he gets into
understand
trouble.
now.
So not push, but rook here.
39.
Knight
Yeah, Kashish counted
takes-
39 seconds. Yeah, this will have a chance. Not really, no. The C passer is a complete
just pawn
outside
down. No, I don't
passer,
think
and
you
with
don't.
Magnus, no. He can't play rook a1. What is the best move the engine says he should go for? Aditya should go for.
According to the engines, bishop b3, I think. But I don't understand. Now if you take here,
Knight g5 maybe, yeah?
maybe rook c1.
This can really give good drawing chances, no?
Yeah.
Oh, bishop b3 is such a cool move. If Aditya finds it, then it's a really good move.
Okay. Knight a4. We'll see if Aditya
Okay.
finds it or not. Let's quickly go to Gukesh versus Vaishali. Big game there. And after queen b2, queen d7, rook c1. Oh, Vaishali played the other rook.
Okay, so maybe she thinks it's anyway going to get exchanged, or she wants to double where it doesn't matter.
Yeah, a4. And I was wondering if already we could start playing this move.
No, it's a little too soon, no?
Yeah, and
The
then
knight blocks the a4 pawn nicely. It's like spam number आया और block हो गया. You feel.
so let's not.
Yeah.
A6 maybe not needed, but okay.
Yeah, a6
Queen
मतलब
A2.
b6 a little weak.
I think
What is their intention?
Gukesh is also not so clear about what to do here. I think both players are a little bit confused on what the idea should be here. But I think he might go for knight b3 now, Amruta.
But Sagar, did you see how Gukesh planned? He played a4. Actually, the idea was to vacate the square so that his queen can join in the forces. And Vaishali, if she would have played rook f c8, let's say, and a4 with queen a2, what she might have thought is I can't defend this again.
Smart.
In case
Deep.
they both saw the same thing. But
Deep.
that's very interesting.
Deep. Amruta saying some deep ideas here. But maybe Black could have
Yeah, that's
created his
why
own
bishop,
play.
if we now understand, the bishop on f6 literally does nothing.
Yeah.
That it has to go to e7. But that is a tough move to make, yeah, any point of time when you take your bishop back.
Yeah, I think bishop e7 was the best, but instead she went a6, which was not as useful.
Yeah.
And then queen a2, and now rook d8, and now bishop. Now Gukesh is thinking, but I like this move, Amruta, knight b3, because
Knight
I'm
c4.
trading. If you come here, then I also jump here. And then my knight attacks here. It's not so simple. Our knight takes d5 tricks with c4 hanging. So,
This can
maybe
be a little bit of a trouble for Vaishali.
you may have to give up your exchange, which is never a good thing.
No.
So perhaps knight b3 you must take, queen takes, and then play this position where I think Gukesh is very happy. More pieces get traded, the more the weakness of this pawn is increased.
Also a5, and then there is this b7 backward pawn for Vaishali.
Yeah.
Maybe
Oh,
a-
by the way, Amruta, Arjun has just sacrificed his knight.
Oh, knight c6, yeah? Where? Can you show how it happened?
So we did look till queen c2, g6, knight e5, bishop g7, bishop d2, knight h6, bishop e2, castles,
Oh, he short castled.
bishop f5, he went back, f6. And now Rudik thought, okay, if Arjun goes back, I will go knight d7, later I'll play e5. I'll be doing well, or I can even go directly e5. But, guys, Arjun said, झुकेगा nahi. And he went for knight c6. And after take here, he took this pawn. So he has two pawns, but Amruta, knight is hanging. This pawn is hanging. Maybe somewhere down the line this pawn would get weak. So, and he sacked only when pawn came to f6, which blocked the bishop.
Very smart. Quite complex. I mean, it's very, very unclear. What if I go queen c7 with the idea of, yeah, you pick up the a4 pawn, that's fine. Oh my god, big blunder. Oh yes,
Just this.
so queen d7, I'd hate that pin, but let's say I have to enter that pin
But no, Amrita,
with the idea of e5 next move.
I will take this and then threaten this.
So look at this, no natural moves if I try to defend.
No,
it.
just natural is this. But no, then
then
you lose this.
95, yeah.
Oh.
Come on,
Okay,
what
okay,
do you... One second, this is a very interesting moment. How do you... Rook c8. Let's say now anyway you're going to
No,
take
but
bishop
then
a4.
again this and this. I think...
No, rook c8, bishop a4. With the idea, let me ask the idea to the chat. Bishop a4.
बच्चों का आइडिया है अमृता.
अरे आइडिया तो आइडिया होता है ना. If it is beautiful, then it's beautiful.
चाराना आइडिया. Guys, what should white do here in case if black went for the move? Rook c7.
अरे बच्चे हैं चैट में सागर. Lot of बच्चे. Hidritika Thota says, hello Sagar bhai, love your videos, keep up the good work. Question for you, who is playing the death match at Hitex City DreamHack?
This time at DreamHack we don't have the death match. It's only a tournament, DreamHack Rapid and Blitz. Please check it out and play there if you are in India this year. 5 lakh is the prize fund. Entry fee is just 1,000 rupees. It's a very nice event organized by Nordwin Gaming. Unfortunately, I won't be there because I'm going to Grand Swiss in Isle of Man. But someone from our team will be there. We'll be covering the event and it'll be great fun. A lot of top players will take part.
Hari Krishnan asks, hi Amrit and Sagar, help me understand why Nihal is drawing so many games. In Qatar, he is coming out worse after opening and ends up drawing. Is it lack of risk taking or need of more opening preparation?
Well, I think in every game it's slightly different, but in general, we have seen Nihal lose very little this year. And when you lose very little, you also win sometimes less, because I hardly have seen any player apart from Magnus Carlsen who actually loses less and just draws a lot, but also is able to win all the time. Basically not lose and play for wins. So like Gukesh, if you see, he takes risks, he wins a lot, but he also loses. Prag is actually right now doing very well in that sense, but Nihal is mainly a very solid player, and I think today if you see, he is actually coming under big pressure by Pranit Vupalla, but it's a very anti-Nihal style that he's gone in, because generally he likes to play solid openings. So e4, e5 he likes to play, and if today Nihal doesn't do well in this game, he might start getting even more solid. That's how.
Yeah, but it's a little too early because it can get very, very complex the way he has started the attack.
True. That's true. I mean, I think white will go f3 and clamp on this square. Later on, black might go for this attack.
Yeah.
That's what the game may develop into. Okay. Meanwhile, let's
Rohan,
go to...
the battery does last for 4 hours. It's not 4K.
Magnus took the pawn and Aditya Samant down to 16 minutes on the clock.
And how many moves does he need to make?
16 moves.
Oh, so in 1 minute he has to make one move. 1.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Actually.
And there you see Magnus actually moving around. I feel Magnus's confidence is rising. Aditya's, of course, feeling the pressure. It can become very, very interesting. But what to play now.
Yeah, also you can see Magnus's time, Sagar.
1 hour 13 minutes.
So it's almost an hour more for Magnus.
And Amrita, if there was the psychologically very tuned in person in chess, it's Magnus. when he sees that his opponent is playing slow, he actually speeds up just to put that player under more pressure. And this he's been doing with Aditya.
Right.
So,
How while having dinner, when I'm eating slow, you try to eat very, very fast.
yes.
Just to put more.
You know, Amrita, we can actually play a game here that whoever comes in the camera, you have to guess who that person is. Okay,
Arjun.
Okay. 10 people, how many points? You get 1 point.
So I guessed it before you, or you had already guessed Arjun?
Well, I was thinking I know everyone, so it's good game for you and the chat.
Arjun. Do I get 2 points or 1? Also the chat. Okay, that is Paravian.
No. I also don't know. Guys, who was that person actually? Very tough one. Anyone in the chat? Dr. Bali says, explain Arjun's brilliant move. Look at Arjun.
S.L. Narayanan. That
Many
is,
new faces actually. There was Bilal Hans. Some people are saying it was me. Okay, we'll come back when Aditya makes his move. Let's quickly go and check what Arjun's opponent has done. He has played the move Bishop to G4.
Wow. Actually, Arjun put a very big question mark to his opponent, Sagar.
Yeah, the best move was this.
Move is very tough here.
But yeah, this was how he could have maintained the balance. It was not easy.
Not easy. Practically almost very difficult.
True.
So Arjun beautifully found, yeah?
Beautiful, yeah. Nice sack.
Arjun is like, guys, look, I'm playing Bishop D3 and all those perfect chess moves because here I get to create something beautiful.
Yeah.
So that's like knight e5 and he always had this knight c6 temptation in his mind.
Right. And Amrita, now a very smart move for Arjun. By the way, if he's on the table, let's see if he's back on the board. We have Hikaru and Magnus there. There we have Arjun. You can see he's back sitting on the board, and if he can play the move here, Queen C1. Now, why is this move so good? Because in case if Black does decide to play Knight A5 now, that is actually going to run into Knight takes A4, attacking here and threatening this. But also, Amrita, I was wondering if we could play this, but not really. The knight is defending.
Yes, exactly.
No, but there is this point of queen being here, so knight could take it. But queen c1 idea is that. But you can't go queen c2 because knight b4 hits it with a tempo and you save it. So you must play queen c1 as Arjun. Let's see if he plays it that way.
But does it matter if I go queen e1, let's say? Like a wrong move. Can it be a wrong move or is it still okay?
Yeah, maybe because after this is the problem, threatening a fork. And if you play queen c1 and go
knight b4
here, then now I can just kick you away. You don't have these squares. So it's all about very subtle moves. And meanwhile, let's quickly go to the leader of the tournament, Abdul Sattarov SL. And Amrita, SL is better. Look at this.
Wow, man, that is huge because he's a sole leader, man.
Yeah, we saw till d5. Take. This happened, what we discussed. e4, knight d2 also happened. Actually, we didn't discuss this. We said rook
queen
e3.
e2. You said queen e2.
Rook e3, queen e2. But he went knight d2. Rook went back. Knight f1. f5. Queen e2. Knight e7.
Oh, knight e7. 1 second. He wants to go where?
Maybe g6.
Okay. Or d. Okay.
Could be d5. And he goes b6 slightly. But you know what engines were really liking is to go all out with f4. And maybe Narayanan didn't like that the knight is coming here and it can get very sharp. Humans generally prefer to keep it solid. So that's the reason why he's played his pawn to b6, keeping everything cool. And I like this position for Narayanan because he can go f4. He can go like, Amrita, knight could jump into the center, could go here, f3, queen, attack, maza.
But Abdul Sattar is a big fighter, and he won't make it so easy for
No, for sure. I mean,
Narayanan.
it's not going to be easy. No one said that it will be easy, but still, I like it. What Narayanan has managed to achieve here.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. By the way, Sagar, we have a news. Rishabh says Vaishali's game she played Bishop E7.
Okay, let's go quickly and check what
Nice.
Vaishali has done. Uh, Meanwhile, Magnus Carlsen, uh, Aditya has just played the move Rook to B1. And you can see, I was thinking Magnus might make his move very quickly, but he is not. He's
Yeah, why?
thinking.
Because Bishop C is his only move, no?
I think Knight C,
5.
yeah, 5 also seems.
I might consider a move like Knight D4 for Knight C5,
Knight D4.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
wow.
might.
Oh, this is very interesting. Amruta says she might play a move like Knight
Consider.
D4
I might consider.
because after take, if Knight moves, this is hanging. By the way, Alexander Shimano was on the screen and he is doing daily recaps on Levitov chess.
Yeah, he's playing also.
Yeah.
Okay, Magnus plays Bishop C6.
Whoa, he plays his bishop to C6.
It's perfect. Done.
And Amruta, now Aditya still has this problem of the C3 pawn. How to.
Rook B3. But that other knight may jump into C5. Knight D C5.
Yeah, this could get very tough. Or Rook B3, maybe Knight A C5, opening up the rook here.
Okay, but can we go to Vaishali's game, Sagar, right now? Because I think just have a look at it.
Uh,
Oh, that's Narayanan S.L. Narayanan.
yes. Should we go to Vaishali's game?
Yeah.
So Gukesh did go Amruta here, Rook A B1, and Bishop went back and Knight E2. And you know what? The amazing thing about this game is that Vaishali is actually matching Gukesh move for move here. Like that is just brilliant. The way she's playing this is just epic. So
Do you think Gukesh's last move, which is Knight E2, intends somewhere that the rooks get exchanged on the C file, both the pair of rooks? And somewhere he might be going towards equality, or would you say that Gukesh will think no, the d5 pawn is isolated, and if anybody could try, it's me?
yes, but Amruta, the problem is that it's still a long way away from
Rook C.
all pieces getting traded. And I believe Vaishali should not go Rook C8. Let's try to understand this position more carefully. What is White's main move here that he is banking on to get
Knight
some play?
f4. I want to go Knight f4 with the idea of Knight d5.
Exactly. And keeping pressure here.
Yeah.
So what is a move that Black could think about, which is a slightly weird move, not an easy move to find?
We can clear. Then I don't have to.
Acha. SL winning?
विनिंग थोड़ा ज्यादा हो जाएगा. Shubhi very quick.
But Shubhi, would you play this in your game? The move which you said. Because, it's one thing to write here, and also all the people who are saying this move G5, which is really the engine's top choice. But would you play it in your game to stop Knight F4? By the way, let me read out the names of the people who did say G5, which is actually a bold decision. Shubhi, Tushar, Mani, Lefas, Monil, Jai, Arihant, Pragyanshu, Sanish, and Shriyans. Okay, Shubhi says, I like to play in this way. Oof. That is actually a nice move, and it stops Knight F4. And that is an important thing. Then your knight decides to go here, but that doesn't have the same impact, right? Because then you can pin the knight this way, you can play rook c8, queen b2, knight goes to c4, take, rook takes, and your weakness here is compensated by the fact that you have the bishop pair as black. So I think that Vaishali has a great position. Gukesh will have to work really hard for the full point here, but we'll see how this game develops. It's also not a Vaishali style to play ultra positional chess, so it may not be easy for her as well. I hope we have looked at almost all the games. Let's have a very quick roundup of all the boards, guys. Should we have a roundup? Let me ask the chat if you guys would like to have a roundup. Oh yes, Shubhi says after g5, in general, we could also push the pawn to g4 later in the endgame to make these two pawns weak. Okay, everyone's like yes, yes, yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. So Aditya Samant versus Magnus Carlsen. Magnus goes bishop c6. Position does look pretty bad for Aditya Samant here. And Magnus seems to be in the driver's seat, although the game is still within the drawing margins. Hikaru Nakamura against David Paravian. The engine says it's equal. The game could go either way. There is still a lot to play for here. Definitely depends on the will of both the players. Nodirbek Abdusattarov versus S.L. Narayanan. I like this position. Very complex. White having the central pawns. Black having the queenside majority. You can see Nodirbek thinking hard. S.L. Narayanan is really now sort of saying to himself that I need to get into the world's elite and this is my chance. This tournament is where I prove myself, and that's how he's actually playing here. The position is equal. Arjun Erigaisi versus Rudik Makarian. Queen c1 found by Arjun. For all those who are joining in right now, Arjun sacked his knight in this position to take, and then bishop b5. He has two pawns, but after bishop g4 he plays queen c1 with the idea of winning the third pawn here, or even knight d5, because after queen d5 there is bishop c4 attacking here. You can see Rudik Makarian there looking tensed because he's down to 22 minutes on the clock. Arjun Erigaisi has 47 minutes. Whoa! Rudik Makarian yesterday beat Anish Giri. Today facing Arjun Erigaisi. Let's go to board number 5. Karthikeyan Murali versus Parham Maksudlu. Super complex game. Actually moving at a very slow speed. 13 moves only. And Karthikeyan has slightly better position. But I think this game will get very, very messy at some point. I'm not even sure. And you know, Karthikeyan's last move, short castle, is a very, very interesting decision because, you know, this is hanging, but he's ready to give up the pawn to play for the initiative because black's king is in the center. Also, if you take here with the idea of taking this, then after pawn takes, I attack your queen. So it's not really queen hanging. So all this to be seen. I think Karthikeyan has great chances here. Let's go to Aditya Mittal versus Javokhir Sindarov. I think Sindarov did find this move e5 here, which was the clean equalizer, and Aditya Mittal might not be very, very happy with this game in particular. I think he got no advantage as white and may have to be a little careful here facing Javokhir's queenside majority, but it should be equalish and drawish. Jumabayev Rinat versus Yakuboyev Nodirbek. You can see Uzbek players, so many of them at the top. You have Javokhir Sindarov, you have Abdusattarov, and you also have Yakuboyev Nodirbek. So although Uzbekistan does not have as many players as India taking part here, but still their three players are doing brilliantly. Right now Yakuboyev is slightly better against Rinat Jumabayev. Rook takes c1 taken by Vaishali. I will be super impressed in this game if after rook takes c1 she does play the move g5, which will be definitely not an easy move to play against Gukesh. So, but Vaishali has been playing brilliantly in this tournament and continues to do so. Jordan Van Forest versus Alexander Shimanov. Jordan slightly better. The rook has gotten in and I think looks tangibly better. LR Shrihari versus Aryan Chopra. Aryan Chopra in a good position here, takes on e4. I think all his pieces are happy that the position is opening up. Maybe slightly better for Aryan with the black pieces. Salem AR Saleh looking good against Gregory Kaidanov. Too many weaknesses here. C6 weak, A6 weak. I think Salem is putting pressure. Meanwhile, Abhimanyu Puranik's position doesn't look good against Robbie Kevlishvili. There's no attack on the king side, while d4 is weak, a2 could get weak, and black has queen side majority. A result which has come is Jakhongir Wakido, who has drawn his game against M. Pranesh. Sethu Raman versus Ahmadzada. Ahmadzada is doing well against Sethu. Sethu might not have realistic chances here in this game to win, but also draw looks difficult. Temur Kuibakoro versus Sankalp Gupta. Sankalp doing well here. Whoa. Sankalp look having a nice position with black. We have Sambit Panda versus Pranav V. This is looking like a mini upset upcoming here because Sambit Panda has a great position against Pranav V, whose pieces are all messed up in the position. Anish Giri is doing very well against Bilal. We saw this variation earlier in the game, and Anish did find the move knight g4. Of course, he had to find it, and he played it accurately. And now once your bishop is gone, I think black can be very comfortable here. It is still not like black is completely lost or something, but definitely a very uphill task ahead because these pawns are not easy to push, while black will actually push here, and so white has to be very careful. Pranit Vupalla is doing well against Nihal Sarin. We saw this game. It's time for Pranit to go f3, I believe. Yes, you weaken the dark squares, but that's okay. You put your knight on e4 after bishop d3. You should be good. Vladimir Fedosiev is making a comeback in this tournament after two early losses and seems to have another good position. Oparin versus Xiao Tong, yeah, equal. Arvind Chidambaram already drew with Nogerbek. I think Nogerbek is making everyone's life difficult in this tournament. He also drew against Nihal very quickly, if you remember. But very, very cute, nice guy. You should check out his
He's from
interview.
Kazakhstan, no? The one who gives the story of
Chocolates, yes. He gave chocolate to Nihal. Ritvik Raja looking slightly better against Leon Mendonça with more space. Akshat Chandra and Abhijit Gupta drew their games. Shamshidin Wakido versus Nitish Belurkar. Shamshidin seems to be clearly better. Karthik Venkatraman versus S. Nitin. Karthik is doing well. And okay, we can look at more games, but guys, maybe a couple of games we can see of some players. Adiban here, slightly better against Fam. We have who else? Bharat Subramaniam, who lost yesterday to Magnus, is now worse against Song Yuxin. We have Sandeepan Chanda, who is worse slightly against Mohammad Fahad Rahman, talented youngster from Bangladesh. Arhan Chetan Anand is doing slightly worse against Samado Reed. Who else, Amruta? Maybe
Nubair,
we should check.
Alishar, Lakshman.
Nubair Shah Sheikh completely lost against Aradhya Garg.
Oh, already.
Yeah, 7+7. That's sad for Nubair, who started the tournament very well. We have Divya Deshmukh actually doing very well against Rakesh Kumar Jena. Rakesh played very well in this tournament, but now Divya is beating her. So let's go back to Magnus Carlsen versus Aditya Samant after bishop c6. Aditya does go rook b4, putting pressure here. And I think his point is, guys, that if you take the pawn, what is the move that Aditya is banking on white to play? Let's see how many of you can find it. Not a difficult move, very easy. I am hoping that 50 of you can find this.
एक भी गलत जवाब नहीं. No wrong answer.
Yeah.
बाप रे, look at Sagar Shah. Look at so many answers.
Let's have a look. Ta, 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 ta. 56 guys, unbelievable. Everyone's just charged up. Romil, Peter, Selvavedhan, Prince, Champ, Shashikiran, Shubhi, Sendilnathan, Dinesh, and Sanish. Well done, guys. So clearly here, Rook C4 loses a piece, double attack, simple stuff. But Amruta, Magnus might not want to win that pawn anyway. He might go with his knight here and he might tell Aditya that I am attacking here. Aditya will say, but I'm already defending here. But then the point is, I want to activate my rook here. So the question is, Amruta, after I give a check here, sorry, after I attack this, not check to the knight. You maybe give a check. I go back, I go here. And then you can actually defend it this way. Okay. Got it. Black seems to be okay. Black seems to be okay. Guys, let's have a very... oh, they're going at which game? Is it Gukesh? Oh, Gukesh Vaishali? Gukesh Vaishali.
Yeah.
Let's look at Gukesh versus Vaishali. Vaishali could have played G5, but Vaishali. She went bishop b4, attacking here. And Gukesh now goes this very nice move. And Gukesh is telling to Vaishali that, hey, the thing is now you cannot really, I mean, if you take here, I'll take back with the queen. I'm better. My knight is coming here. Your rook bishop is hanging. So Vaishali may not want to take Amruta because the bishop is controlling. So she may think that I want to go here, but then knight jumps anyway. So clearly for Vaishali, stopping knight f4 has become a huge priority.
Such a big priority.
Yeah.
But then G5 is not a very easy move to make. Yeah. You will feel scared to make it against Gukesh.
For sure. But
I mean, he provokes such moves.
If you don't play it, then the position can get even more scary. So for Vaishali, G5 seems like the move, but there could be other ideas that she could go for. She has 20 minutes, 41 minutes for Gukesh. Meanwhile, we also have to quickly check if Arjun Erigaisi's opponent made any move. Yes, he did. He went knight a7. Arjun took the pawn. King h8 played, and now Amruta, the avalanche of white pawns is ready to roll. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry. This game, Amruta, they are playing. You know, there was one of my friend in chess world, early, like long time ago. Long time ago. No, I don't want to reveal his name. Gukesh actually looking at the games there up on the screen. So this friend of mine, he used to play in tournaments. He was a very good player. But what he would do is he would not make his move for many minutes, you know, like because there were not enough clocks in the tournament. So if you remember, not all boards would have clocks. So what he would do is he was generally not on the top boards during rating tournaments. So he would not play his move for 3 hours. They would make only 10 moves. And he would actually wait for the arbiters to introduce clocks with 5 minutes each or 10 minutes each with no increment. And then he would start playing blitz or bullet in classical tournament.
And then what do you do?
Most likely he would win many times. But then when he would win and go to front board, then he would not handle the clock so well.
Oh my god.
Doug Henningson says Nakamura's game. Doug Henningson, thank you for your super chat. This is Nakamura's game right now. Hikaru Nakamura, I think, has begun slightly pressing against David Paravian because you see he's attacking this pawn on a4, and a very natural move is to block with your bishop, but suddenly I can just pin it. And if I go queen b7, then I take, take, take. And guys, what is the winning move here for white?
रक्षित बोल रहा है आज टीटी खेल लो सागर भाई.
क्यों? Title Tuesday.
अच्छा. Naveen says in tournaments like this, do players get reimbursed for the travel and stay during the time of tournament, or do they have to pay from their own pocket?
I think around top 10 or 15 seeds get to stay free with conditions. Also some appearance fee for some top players. But I think most of the players don't get, they have to pay it from their own pocket.
He says, now I know where Grishuk's habit come from. Shit.
Maybe my friend, childhood friend was Grishchuk, but no, that friend left chess now. Yes, e5 is the correct move here given by 32 of you. Sendil Nathan, Persevere, Lustin, Romil, Saurabh, Mudit, welcome, Rajiv, Sanish, and Card Magician. The move I play here is pawn push to e5, knight moves, and boom, the rook hangs. So that's the reason why you're very careful to not underestimate this queen on h4 looking here. And by the way, Vaishali has played her move and has gotten up from her chair. She went knight c4. Not a good decision, I would say, because now after knight f4, she has multiple issues to resolve. One of them, and I think the most major of them, is that her opponent is planning to go e4 when it's very tough to keep everything together. Let's say, for example, I go g5 now as a move. Then I may not even take it. I may go back knight d3 and aim for these squares. So knight c4 played. Abdul Rahman Rashid says, please show the game between Lakshman and Fauzi Adam. Okay, let's see if we can check. Whoa, Fauzi Adam is winning here against Lakshman. But it shouldn't be so much winning. No, he's 2 pawns up. Yeah, okay. This is also falling. So yeah, clearly winning here. I don't know where he went wrong, Lakshman, because the position looked quite okay. Maybe he just got outplayed, huh? Queen takes, queen e5. c5 is a bad move. Yeah, +7 there, so nothing much to be looked at. Meanwhile, Magnus Carlsen has played the move. Oh, Amruta! Big stuff happening in the game of Magnus.
Oh, Aditya is having only 30 seconds.
30
And
seconds
15
left.
moves.
Needs to play fast, but he has this moment where he can play bishop takes knight, and this would be a big relief, because if bishop takes bishop, you have bishop c6 attacking here, here and here. But of course he would take here, bishop takes bishop, the rook is hanging, rook goes in, bishop comes here, and I think this is an improvement over other things, because you have managed to exchange one pair of pieces. Did Aditya play his move? Aditya play. I think he has very little time, no, Amruta?
Yeah, time is.
They made moves. He played rook c4, knight c5, bishop c5, bishop c5. The question is, Amruta, is there a
Yeah, rook A2 is a
tactical
threat, no,
is there
now.
a tactical move knight e5?
Rook A2. Knight C. No.
This is hanging.
Rook C2, then. No, that is hanging, but I thought I have rook C2. But yeah, knight D7. So knight takes C5.
Yeah.
Rook takes C5.
Bishop takes f2, I guess.
Hmm.
Yeah, because this, I think white
Yeah,
is
winning. So actually, it's a good, decent position for Aditya.
Not really. Looks very tricky. Knight, rook here, f6. Now my knight has an outpost. Bishop is well placed. Rook is entering here.
Yeah,
King
but
is coming.
materially, it's equal.
Yeah, but with Magnus playing such position, very very scary. And he takes it. So he's played knight e5, and now basically Magnus has to decide what to do, and I think he has few options here. One is to take on f2. By the way, you can see Nihal Sarin there on the screen, moving back and forth. Buddy Pranav has come to watch the game of Magnus. So has Jordan Van Forest. So has, I think that is Benjamin.
Mohammad Tahir says after Carlsen's game, check Hikaru's.
Mohammad Tahir we just saw right now. I thought bishop b5. Hikaru is slowly making some progress, it feels. With this. Also at the right time you could push this or push this pawn. It does seem tricky for David Paravian. Also he's down to 15 minutes on the clock. You see, Amrita, so many people watching Carlsen's games, right?
Yeah.
So Kushagra Mohan, Pranav V,
Adiban,
Leon Mendonça.
S.L. Narayanan.
This is SL. And now Hikaru has also joined in.
And Magnus is actually. Okay, tell me something. Is bishop f2 the move which Magnus needs to find it in order to keep the advantage?
Yes, sort of. I think it's an important move to play. Have to, because if you don't take this,
If you don't take it, and if you go rook a5, let's say, but then there is knight
you
d6.
just lost a pawn.
Knight c6, sorry. That's a blunder. So only move. If it is the only move, Carlsen will find it.
Maybe there is this move, Amruta, trapping the rook. That seems a little bit interesting. Take. And now if I take here, you take here. So I go check. You go king here. But now I take this pawn. And my point is that your rook is hanging. Knight is hanging. Bishop check is coming in. So you give a check. King comes up. And now you go knight check. So it takes. You go check. King has to either go here or here to keep the attack on the knight. If you go here, I go rook b4 attack here.
But king g6, then e5 check.
If you go here, no, e5 king h5.
Then, yeah.
Again here. Oops,
What?
sorry, rook b4. And maybe this is a line which Magnus is calculating with bishop b5 in the air, but not so sure. Not so sure. I think he'll go bishop f2, king f2, knight e5, rook c5, f6, and just play this position. I think this is a quite a good position for Magnus to press.
Grammar says, I love how everyone is watching from the side and Hikaru goes right there.
Hikaru feels that he belongs there, no? Like,
Football editor says, just won my first tournament medal with the help of your guys' videos. Okay, that's nice. Congratulations. Arijit says, Amruta ने breakfast, lunch and dinner तीनों finish कर दिया.
oh, Gukesh did play knight f4 and Vaishali makes this move b6.
Oh, she stops knight c5. Oh, but knight f4 she had allowed, yeah?
Yeah.
Which was g5 was tough. We did think of that. Spider-Man asks, you met with Samay and VD recently. Will there be reunion streaming anytime soon? How does he know you met VD and Samay recently?
Instagram.
Om Gupta, when is Diwali sale coming? Coming soon.
This month, right?
Supriya will know the dates.
Sagar, who are you supporting, Gukesh or Vaishali? Actually, to tell you the truth, neither of them. I think I will be unbiased there. Arjun is winning, Amruta. That's
Oh, yeah, let's look at Arjun.
not really. Arjun has actually lost his edge. After bishop takes king h8, we were talking about him trying to push the pawns, but he goes with the bishop sort of blocking the pawns. e6, knight a4, and now knight c8. And actually, Rudik is back in the game.
Oh my god.
And Magnus has made certain moves. Let's go and see what has happened.
Look at the crowd at his board, no?
No, this is exactly what happened, Amrita. Bishop c5, knight e5. He took here, took here, took here. Rook c5. And now I think he must play f6. Or will he go rook a2? What will he do?
The whole line which you showed, yeah? That is happening on the board.
Sure, yeah. Amrita, should he go rook a2? Or should he play f6?
Rook a2, rook e5. I like that. Rook a2. Rook a2, rook e5, rook c2 check. If king goes to f3 or e3, king f3, then there is check. Rook c3 check. And this is kind of over. If king goes back, okay, knight e2, then there is no bishop b5. What do I have here? Actually, what do I have here? King g7. No, I don't need anything. The quality of my pieces.
No, but Namrata, then
King e3, yeah? You get out of the pin
yeah,
and
I
then you
think-
go.
I think you need to not give up this. I would play f6 here. And my threat is to come up with the king, rook a2. Many options do exist here.
That is now Arjun.
Rakesh Rocky says Aditya has to make 9 moves under 1 minute. The position is quite simplified, so I don't think that should be an issue. But I think Magnus will definitely try to milk this moment. By the way, Arjun's bar somehow shows that he's... Yeah, now it's updated, the bars. It was earlier showing a clear advantage. I think Magnus is essentially deciding between rook a2 and f6, these two moves. Uh, Amartya, the good move for Aditya would be to wait for Magnus's move to be made, because if he makes a move on the board, then he will be in trouble. I think Magnus is ready with his move. F6 seems like it. What do you think, guys? Move number 31. Ooh, look at Gukesh's last move. Knight A1. What sort of a move is this? Sagar, hi Sagar Bhai. Vivaswan Damle says, hi Sagar Bhai, Amruta. Why is it after some break in playing chess, sometimes my rating goes up significantly, whereas sometimes it crashes quite a bit? Same situations, different impact. I think you should also observe closely about your mental state at that point. Is it same in both cases? Because sometimes, if I take a break after exams, and I really play good chess because you are a bit relaxed, you've done well, you've finished what you were a little bit worried about and all of that, and you just feel so happy playing chess. But sometimes when you play after, let's say, a break of, you know, what else could be a break? You go for on a vacation with your family and don't really have a great time, and then you play. Perhaps it's different. So mindset does play a big role, but in general, I mean, breaks tend to be not that great when you're playing tournaments and so on. It takes generally time to get back into that flow earlier. But good rest, if you are well rested, it does make a difference. Okay, Magnus thinking really hard right now. You can see, guys, because at this point, a good move for Magnus in general, good play will propel him to sort of higher up the rankings in the tournament, but a bad move will push him down. A draw would mean that then it's very difficult for him to finish in top 3 as well. Narayanan S.L, by the way, should not lose this position. His opponent is actually a very difficult opponent. That is Nodirbek Abdusattarov, and we all know he loves to keep playing on and on for hours and hours. But I think this one he should be able to hold. While Arjun Erigaisi is slowly getting into big trouble, guys, because after knight c8 he played bishop d1, offering a trade. Queen takes, and now e5 would be an epic move for black. I think Arjun's position doesn't look that great, but it's still Arjun's position, so it's very complicated. Oof, this game is just crazy, insane. 17 minutes only left for 7 minutes for Karthikeyan and 28 for Parham. Bishop takes g6 by Karthi, and maybe f takes, and queen g4 attacking here. I think white has very interesting compensation, and black will be fighting for an edge as well with h4 hanging. So we'll see. Aditya Mittal versus Sindarov. Droish. Yakuboyev slowly turning on the heat. Gukesh's last move, knight a1. What a classy. How do you even come up with such moves? I don't know. Maybe rook c8 played here, defend this guy. Because I think his threat is to take, 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 take. So, for example, if you play a move like a5, Be ready for take. Oops, sorry. Take, take. And then taking this. So, not so easy. So, Aditya now after f6 has gone bishop check on b3. And Magnus plays king f8. Aditya brings his king up to e3. Ooh, guys, will Aditya Samant hold this? What do you think? We have a poll actually running with a question that was half incomplete, but still many of you have written, sent a vote. 6,600 votes. Magnus Carlsen, you think 77% will win. Aditya Samant 12%. Aditya Samant 12 and draw 11%. Guys, do like the stream. We have not even reached how many likes. I can't even see it. 47 likes. No, come on, it's too little. We have 846. Guys, let's reach 1000 likes. After f6 the rook is trapped. Oh, true. Actually the rook does not have any squares to go to. Ooh. But you know this famous saying, right? Famous story of who will bell the cat. They make the entire plan that, oh, that when the cat comes, if we have a bell around her neck, she'll come, everyone will get to know, all the mouse will run away. So the meeting of the mice. And then everyone said, great plan, like let's get it done. And then, but who will bell the cat?
Oh, is Aditya equalizing? Almost.
Yeah, it seems like he's doing well, Amruta. Knight has come to
Did
e2.
Magnus miss any best move, or was it in general?
No, it was just, I think Magnus did miss, as we said. Here he did play the move knight ac5. When instead of this, I mean here bishop f8. Instead of this, he could have gone back here, and it was better. But yeah, I mean, it's a natural consequence of it, because I think what Aditya has done brilliantly here is rerouting the knight from e2 to d4. I think that is a very good decision.
So then it is only 6 moves left and 1 minute plus 30 seconds. I think it should be okay, right? Time wise, it's not as bad for this position. Aditya has chances.
Actually,
Definitely.
Amruta, here's a forcing line. Here is a hugely forcing line. Okay, this is the live board. Okay. Now I come king e7. Okay, I'm threatening to trap your rook here. There's nowhere it can go. So
King d4 hai, but
knight d4, yeah, is come here.
But king d6.
King d6, rook takes, knight takes, check, king e5, knight takes, and we don't know what's happening in this position. My guess is that black can fight on, because a better knight than a bishop. King cannot be kicked away. But
Very hard.
it's
No.
closer to a draw.
Yeah. Plus, forcing variation is not so good if Aditya is in time pressure. Like Magnus logically should avoid if that's not the only way he needs to continue. So Magnus is like in down to 46 minutes. He's not.
He's up. He's
No,
up
but he's not
46.
trying to just, play very quickly because Aditya is in time pressure.
Yeah, but that's one of the things that you learn through experience, that when your opponent is under time pressure, don't try to blitz out. If your position is good, try to win based on the position.
And now he just moved his chair closer, drank some water, and now he's thinking. So, with a refreshed mind. Narayan just roaming around. What's happening with SL?
Yeah, SL's position, Amruta, is equal. I think it would end in a
This would
draw.
end in a draw, double row. Which is good because he was on sole lead and he's sustaining
He will
there.
keep at least the lead.
So Hikaru slowly pressing, and if Hikaru is able to win, he joins SL then. If the game
Amruta,
ends
very
in a draw.
surprising decision by David. He took here, rook takes, knight takes, and now the point is,
Rookie
queen
move.
takes-
Let's ask people. No, first of all, let's ask the people which move is better.
no, but the thing
Once
is, you
again.
missed this move actually.
Oh.
I got it that Amruta thought check and you lose the bishop, but actually there is bishop.
That's why I married you,
Yes.
Hmm.
And he did play queen b1 check, rook e4, bishop f1, and now white is the one who's pressing here. Hikaru is better.
Yeah, it's a very surprising decision, no? Giving two pieces for a rook.
Yes, maybe he also missed, no? or maybe he thought he can still try and come in and try to attack here, but there is a mate in one.
Man, you could have asked that to the chat. Such a nice mate in one, which they would have missed. They will be like, hame kyun thoda?
1 second, I'll just be back. Queen b1. No, I'll come. I don't want to be there.
Okay. Going to Vaishali's game. I don't know until which point did Sagar look at it. But yeah, knight had come to f4, knight b3, knight went to c4, knight went to f4, and she had gone b6, controlling these squares there. So knight went to a1. Oh, Gukesh went knight a1. Now that's a weird move, and such moves can either be really good because they're like just brilliancies. You don't easily consider, right? Such moves, moving your knight in the corner. So what he I think wants to do is go knight c2, kick this bishop, and later reroute the knight to d3, keeping an eye on these squares. So, or even after d3, she could take here and then go knight f4. He could take and go knight f4. So, knight a1, but that gave Vaishali this opportunity to bring the rook to c8 on the open file there. And now if Gukesh would have gone knight c2, the problem, was there a problem? Can I move the knight? As there was a pin there. Not really, I could just get back there, and with knight e1. Here a question for all of you. I hope this was not shown, but black to play. What is the best move here? Black to play. Let's see how alert you are.
Not very easy.
Hey, you are a hinter, and I don't like that.
But knight takes d5, no? Oh, black to play. Oh, black to play.
Okay, I'm really curious how many people are going to find this.
Not easy.
Guy, imagine, no, when you came and you said very easy, and they thought that, okay, Sagar is saying very easy.
I
They
thought
get
white
the
to
answer.
play.
And then later they are like, not getting the answer. Wow, lovely. Okay, let's check.
Oh,
Not
nice.
bad, yeah. 16 people already. Rajiv, Lastin, Thota, Srirang, Mark, Pop Girl, Fun Life, DHH, Rinzin, and Vasudevan. Well done. So the move would be knight e3. That's a disco there. If you take rook c8, check, queen c8, f takes e3, and bishop e1. So the knight on e1 was basically not adequately defended. So knight c2 he did not go for. After rook c8, what Gukesh goes for is h4. And he's going to clamp here with h5. He's also created a back rank problems. He's also solved that, going king h2. So let's see what Vaishali is going to do. But she's down to 3 minutes against Gukesh's 30 minutes. So 15 moves to be made. That is very tough, no? 15 moves in such a position, Sagar.
Yeah.
Against Gukesh.
True.
Okay, she goes bishop a3, attacks the rook. Where is this rook going to go? C2 or C3. But if C3, there is a problem. Queen takes A4.
How about C4?
But even if rook C2, there is queen takes A4, no? Rook C4.
Yeah. Rook takes. Rook takes. Queen takes A3. Rook.
2 pieces, yeah? Rook A4.
Queen A4.
What is the problem here?
Queen B2. And white is better. But queen takes.
Now if you go queen b2, there is rook b4, right?
Queen d1.
There is queen d1 and rook c1. Ooh, got it. You might lose a piece there. So not queen b2. So do you have to take here compulsory?
No, but bishop a3 like Vaishali.
If you take,
plays
then
so
that is
sharp,
gone. Wow,
Amruta,
this is a very good move.
Vaishali plays so sharp in
Time
left
pressure also, no? Very good move. This is a very good move.
Let's quickly go to Magnus's game.
Yes, Magnus, and later Arjun is also back there. So Magnus, by the way, goes king e7.
Are
with
we
the
going into
same
that
idea,
line?
and knight d4. So if Magnus goes king d6, highly possible. But if he doesn't go king d6, what does he have? Because his bishop is under attack.
Maybe bishop back. Because, Amruta, think about it this way. Although this is a very nice forcing line, it could also lead to a forced draw.
Yeah.
And Magnus really has to assess this deeply, because I think this is a draw.
I also think this is a draw, unless Magnus grinds like... I don't think you can grind like a grandmaster. You will need to grind like a world champion.
Yeah, and that is Ding Liren.
I mean, you need to grind like an... Yeah, even Ding Liren for that matter. Exactly. Yeah. So Magnus is thinking, do we have any other angle for him? That's Nakamura there. Yep. He's thinking. What do you think, guys? Is he going to play king d6, or is he going to keep the pieces in hand and go bishop d7? But I am simply amazed by Aditya. You know, he's reached move number 35. At which point did he reach very low time? I think, yeah, here he already had a very low time on move number 26. He had only 4 minutes. And since move 27, he's been playing with such low time, that to difficult position against Magnus, and he has been able to, you know, really survive. Bishop d7, yeah. Satish says king d6. Rajiv says bishop d7 he'll play. Mohammad Tahir says bishop d7. Mark says with the clock I would keep the pieces on and complicate if possible. Hamza asked, Nakamura wearing the same shirt everywhere. Yeah, we all remember this shirt he'd been wearing in World Rapid and Blitz, and there are so many of his games that in the shirt that you don't forget it. Oh, king d6 played by Magnus. He goes king d6. Is he really going to try that endgame? All the cameras are Nakamura. So we don't have Magnus's cam for now, but Okay, this is really going to be interesting. As Sagar had pointed, rook takes c6. I'm sure Aditya will make this move because it is also forcing for him. In fact, is he getting out of the time pressure? Because this is 97, 97. This will be 38th move for him. Plus, he would have gained some time over here. And bishop g8 is another, forcing threat there where Magnus will have to decide between h6 or h5. And it will be only one move left. So Aditya might have, if he makes this move if he blitzes this out, then he might have 3 minutes to think in this position. And yeah, another natural would be to give a threat with bishop f7 or bishop h7, provoking g5 here. So this is the position Aditya will have to fight. He will have two isolated pawns. And the knight will be able to, jump on any square to attack. So I think Aditya will be able to hold this. That's what I think. If he goes rook c6. So let's see. Oh, we really needed the camera actually. It was important to have the camera. Okay. What to do? DHS asks, Magnus gonna start his Sigma grind set. Seems like that. I mean, I don't think he has an option here. I mean, sometimes grinding is what he does with choice, but here this is not really an option. Who blundered? He blundered. Oh, Aditya blundered. कहाँ देख रहे हो? King d6. Did Aditya not play rook c6? But what else can he do if he doesn't play rook c6? Go to live position. This is, maybe I have to refresh, yeah? No guys, this is the live position. Wait a moment. It will happen. Oh no. He played rook c6, knight c6, knight b5, king e5. Oh, why would he not take the rook? Shocking. Why would he not take the rook? Bishop d5 and obviously you are attacking both these guys, but rook a6, Magnus will simply defend us. Does he think that now after knight c7, where is the rook going to go? Because if rook goes to b6, then he has knight a8 and then rook a6, knight c7. Maybe Aditya thought this is a draw with reputation. But the problem is after knight c7, Magnus is not going to go rook b6, rook a6, but Magnus goes rook a5. And this move is very possible that Aditya missed, because if you take on c6, oh my god. Simple move, black to play. Can you find, guys? Very simple. He just blundered. Of course, I mean, with the less time. Guys, can you find the move?
Yeah, everyone found it, Amrita. Come on.
Madesh, Thota, Arihant, Rajiv, Rudra. Well done, very fast. Obviously, you were supposed to find rook c5 and you will win one of the piece. So Magnus goes rook a5 and Aditya must be completely shocked. Fedosiv is there watching the game.
But tell me, Amrita.
I don't know. I know. In that is a time pressure mistake. This is a typical time pressure mistake which Aditya did.
Oh, instead of taking here, he thought he's winning with this.
Yeah, he thought bishop d5, and you know what he thought is? This takes, he must have thought rook b6, rook a6, it's a draw. But this is exactly what time pressure does to you sometimes.
And Magnus, of course, finds it. And now, okay.
Oh, for Magnus, I would say it was a save. I don't think that endgame with bishop and knight is winning.
this one would have been tough, no, to win. Like, we were analyzing a little bit, not too deep.
Yeah.
Like here, take. I think this position...
No, we saw here, bishop g8, h6, bishop f7, g5.
Yeah.
What's there here?
I still feel that this might not be so trivial, because the knight goes here, attacks this. Suppose you sit here, I go here, maybe h5, h4 if I can get in. I don't know.
I
It
won't say
does.
zero chance.
Yeah.
Practical chances are there for sure.
But yeah, now he's just winning.
Now Magnus is winning. Yeah, 40 moves over, but by the time it's already gone.
It's like that, no? In your life, you when you are young, you have time, but not money. Then you have money, but not time. And for Aditya, it's the case. He will get 30 minutes that he will have time, but his position would be gone.
Yeah, no, very quite unfortunate for him.
Yeah, let's go to Hikaru's game. He's actually pushing
Winning.
really well here. Rookie 1, and he's better. Abdusattorov,
Yeah, it's 39th move for them, and Narayanan somehow look at his time. He quite a lot has more time.
yeah, but
usually.
okay. I mean, this game I don't think much.
Oh, Arjun dead winning.
What? How did this happen? I think it's the Arjun effect, because E5 was a very strong move. He didn't play it.
Oh, he may be allowed B4 and the avalanche you were talking about.
Yeah, he just let.
He played E5, but by
No,
the
but
time
look at
Arjun
what Black.
got-
No, look at what Black did. 1, 2, 3, 4. अरे भाई क्या करके रहे हो ये Black? Really, I think.
No, it's like the black car is waiting at the signal. There green हो गया है, पीछे वाला horn बजा रहा है, and then he's just not moving.
Yeah. And Arjun is clearly winning now. So these pawns are just monstrous. And Karthikeyan Murali playing well against Parham. I think Karthikeyan has shown great form in this tournament.
Yeah.
Doing well.
By the way, did Magnus win? Because Thota Srinivas is saying that.
No, I
Aditya resigned.
No, he's playing.
Oh, no, guys. You know what you're looking at? 15 minutes later. You're looking at 15 minutes later.
Oh, and result after 15 minutes already is out. So that means. But Sindarov is pushing Aditya Mittal back. And I think this might be very tough for Aditya to hold now. Because he has this outside passer. And Yakuboyev is also winning. So in a way, these Uzbek guys are really coming up.
Gang is,
Uzbek
too strong.
Meanwhile, Vaishali making sure that Gukesh does not get the full point easily.
So after Bishop A3, what happened? Until which point did you see?
Rook C3. Bishop B4. Rook C2, B5, AB, Rook C1. Yeah, you want to stick on this game, Amruta? Because 2 minutes left for Vaishali.
How many moves? 11.
Or you want to go to Karthikeyan's game, which is in the video?
We can watch that and come back here again, because this is a really critical game. The bar dance and Arjun's game. Also Arjun. Maybe we can keep shifting between these 2-3 games. Grammar says he played that move because in the line he could take his knight, but he missed that Magnus could attack. Yes, absolutely. Shadwal Shah says Gukesh getting a great fight from Vaishali. Yeah, and not just fight, it could go anyway. It could go anyway.
Yeah, for sure. But no, with time pressure, I feel Gukesh does have an edge in this, just like how we saw what happened with Magnus, no?
Yeah.
Like last minute, when you are under pressure.
Look at Magnus. Now 40 moves must be over and he must be watching the games.
Yeah.
You can't go and watch the games. Okay, rook c1. And now what do you do? Is the threat rook b1, by the way, because you attack the bishop? Or not really? Okay, another question. Vaishali has only 50 seconds. We should stay at this moment. But is it a good time to kick this knight away? Or should she, in time pressure, not go for such committal decisions? Have to see. The computer's recommendation here is to go back bishop d6, attack this knight here, and ask it whether you want to take this bishop or should I take your knight. So I don't think this move is very natural to make now. And that too with 19 seconds. I doubt. We have to see what she plays. But it may not be such an easy position. Another idea is to just simply, better your king with g6 and king g7. What happens if I make a move like rook c7? The problem is Gukesh will take here because you need to defend this guy there. And then, wow, look at this. Queen will go to b1, attack here. So this can become a little weak, no, Sagar?
Yeah.
Or what do you think?
Yeah, it doesn't seem so obvious. But yeah, it is definitely some trouble. Light squares problem. This is this famous game of Kasparov Karpov, where often we think about this bishop as being a worse bishop, and Karpov just went and took it, and everyone was very shocked.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
not here, by the way, just
Got it.
but take, and then these light squares became weak. But you
But
see,
she played bishop d2. I think the position was tough for Vaishali actually to make a good move.
but Gukesh
What did he miss?
had to take here, and I think Gukesh did not feel that take and this position is worth going into, because Amrita, this looks so scary, no? Like
Yeah,
with
beef.
this 2 pawns coming at
And
your
then knight on a1. मतलब कुछ कहो उसके बारे में ना.
हाँ, कुछ ना कहो, कुछ भी ना कहो. And then this knight and queen stop these pawns, and your d pawn is strong. But it was very difficult for, and Gukesh is also playing. Oh, by the way,
assessment, not calculation.
by the way, Vaishali has made a mistake. She goes b4. She had to go bishop f5, attacking the rook this way, and her position was very, very interesting here.
But d5 is hanging, so if the rook moves to b3, what's your plan?
Here, maybe bishop here, and then everything is safe. But in the game, she played b4, and now comes the big move. If Gukesh can find it or not is the multi-million-dollar question.
Isn't it the most obvious move here that Gukesh will find?
Yeah, here
You simply bring, because that knight
you
on
attack.
a1.
You have to go back,
Uncomfortable.
and then I come here,
Hmm.
and I attack here and here, and so you see, Amrita, time pressure does induce errors.
That is true. In fact, the knight on a1 again, as I say, it looks like that RAC का ticket है. And imagine TC comes in, yeah, now you have a full berth. वहाँ पे तुम सो सकते हो. AC first class, मजेदार, same price as RAC. थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो गया. Okay, Gukesh plays knight b3. Vaishali goes bishop c3, knight c5 happening on the board, and queen d6. But in 2 to 3 moves, why the position changed so drastically?
I think the main problem is with this square, Amrita. Like now you take, and I just pop my bishop out here, and you try to defend it somehow, and then from either here or I go here and here, I try to get in, and you are busted, sort of. Your king is too weak. And like, I mean, this knight,
Exactly.
this knight is the culprit. It's such an amazing knight.
वो business class knight.
It's a beautiful, it's like the entire knight victory. V for the knight. It's so beautifully placed like a trophy here, and attacks here. And that's the reason why, guys, we had been very, very keen that Vaishali at some point, somewhere here, would have played g5, stopping this.
Yeah, that move. So deep. In fact, Sagar, imagine all of the time this knight was taking here and fe6, and we were landing in that position with this knight on a1. And now what happened was she actually got the a1 knight to barter for e6 bishop, and this stayed here. So very cool. By the way, Shirish says, Amruta, thank you for reminding me to book a train ticket, which I forgot. तो अभी RAC मिल जाएगा ना, if you forgot.
Yeah. Okay. So
Vaishali, quite an important game for her. The only good thing is, even if the result doesn't go her way, her opponent is so highly rated that the rating average will always stay high
True.
for her norm chances. Okay, what about Magnus? What did he play? Is it going on or?
Oh, now it's gone from bad to worse. Because after rook a5, knight e6, he went knight e7, bishop went back, rook attacked the bishop, and he lost another pawn. The knight came in, and now it's coming. Now this is no, not this, not. Oh, he resigned already.
Resigned. So will we see her?
For sure. I think Aditya is just waiting for Magnus to come back.
Let me see whether they. Oh, by the way, look at the rating 2850. What is Magnus's highest rating? Magnus is back on the board, and there it is. Aditya resigns, shakes the hand. वो बोर्ड को साइड में करो लेकिन हाँ
No, come. I think Aditya played the opening well. Then the middle part of the game not so well, like where he traded and gave Magnus this play. And then he started playing very well and almost reached a draw. And then nearly close to the 40th move he blundered. So great.
If we had more time actually in the same situation, a blunder may not have happened.
Yeah. But this is all learning experience, no? Against such a big. By the way, all those who have just joined in, this was the key moment when the blunder happened. Aditya played rook takes c6, knight takes c6, played knight b5, king went to e5, and here we were all expecting him to take the rook, but he went bishop d5, forgetting that rook a6 was possible, and then knight d5, knight c7.
No, forgetting after rook a5 was possible, because rook a6 he saw, knight c7 he thought, rook b6, knight 8, that's a draw. Knight 8, rook a6, that's what he thought, but then there was rook a5, which is very possible to miss.
And take
rook c5.
And it seemed like white is winning maybe even or better, but you lose a piece.
Yeah.
So great experience for Aditya to play against the world champion at the age of just 16 years, Amruta. Or 17, I'm not sure. He's 2006 born. And huge kudos to him for fighting hard. But Magnus showing his class in the end. And also this pressure, Amruta, was a very sustained one. It was not like the last move was a blunder. You keep that pressure, the time pressure and everything. And in the end, Aditya made a mistake. He would be a little unhappy with this result, I believe.
Yeah, because somehow he had reached that moment, where there was very bright chances to hold. Okay.
And Hikaru, by the way, played bishop a6, but missed g5 move by Paravian.
Is it so powerful that he loses his advantage?
Yeah, it's basically like now you can't take the rook. This c1 square is what the rook got. So if you had, let's say, made a move like, let's say rook d8, Amruta, in such a position, then knight jumps in and I have this thing. So actually Hikaru should have played knight e5 directly. He should not have waited, but he went here.
But g5, why didn't he go queen e3?
But then there is no pressure here. So once that happens, then you can come in and no check also.
Yeah, black's rook, basically the rook is becoming more active than the two pieces now.
Yes.
And a3 is also under pressure, under big pressure in fact.
Yeah, so now this game is getting sharp, guys. Hikaru Nakamura, after Magnus's game, which we enjoyed quite thoroughly, it's time to enjoy Hikaru's game. And you can see Hikaru really focused there. Look at him.
Yeah. Which move number? 32nd move number, bishop f1. He has to make 8 moves. He has 8 minutes. Time is actually for Hikaru not at all much problem. I think that way. If he wants to think too fast, it's very easy, no, for him.
Yeah, no. I mean, Hikaru is, of course, not at all in He can handle his time very well. But David Paravian is now thinking. And Amruta, should we quickly check the game of Gukesh?
Of course, because I think Vaishali was in time pressure. I mean, yes, it was very bad position for her, but
Rook b1, b4, knight b3, bishop c3, knight c5, queen d6, rook c1, and she plays rook b8. Rook c1 by Gukesh is a surprising move, no? Like, what is the point of it? I don't understand though.
maybe no, he wants to stop a b3 idea, queen b3, knight d2 in the future after knight takes c6, I believe. Like there was a fork.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe. Rook b8.
He's not taking on e6. Maybe now?
Yeah, he should take. He should take, go with the queen, enter here. And meanwhile, David Paravian chops off the pawn on a3. He takes the pawn on a3, Amruta. Now black has these pawns. Let's see what Hikaru does. He comes in, he writes down his move.
Not doesn't seem too happy.
Of course, there is
But he's calculated.
No, he's coming.
clear.
He's coming in with the knight. He's gone with the knight in.
Just
Knight
look
to
at
e5.
the confidence in his body language, you know?
Yes, and the thing is, you either go really passive here, allowing knight g4, and then white is winning,
Or
or you just sack your rook for the knight
what?
and then play with these pawns, which is not at all
That
easy.
is such a difficult assessment. Let's ask the chat. Like, would they have assessed it as better for them? Rook e5.
David Paravian needs to assess it. It's the most important question there, whether he has spotted it or not.
Ashish says yes. Madesh says no. We need more votes. Maybe e4 versus d4. Can we put a chat poll, Sagar?
No, Amruta.
No?
No.
Okay. I did not receive the permission, so no. And people are subscribing.
Oh, he took it. He took it.
Wow.
And look at Hikaru there. He was
Never. He did.
He did look a bit surprised there. Oh no, we will get a little bit of
Yeah, he's looking at David.
No, action replay, because the second camera is like.
क्या कर रहे हो समझ में नहीं आ रहा है
No, he doesn't know whether to take with the pawn or the
अच्छा
queen.
that way
Yeah, because
he takes with the pawn rook takes knight is so bold says king killa steals mongoose says the rook
the rook. Okay, takes.
क्यों इधर का टाइम और उधर का टाइम अलग हो गया वापस थोड़ा
Also, sometimes the video hangs up and I think it's. Okay, now Amruta, I would put my queen
yeah
here.
just try you
or
try to
here.
guess the moves
Let's put the queen here, okay? I pin you.
and queen d8 and queen b8
Queen d8 and take this, right?
sorry a3 के बाद there's no way to stop yeah if you take the
A3, queen b3.
no I think forced perpetual no here
Now
queen
what?
b2
Queen b2, bishop c4. I think I win, right? Oh no, I can even take. Sorry. Not queen b2, but queen a1. Idea a2, queen b1.
Arey, I can't move the king to h2. I can't move the bishop on f1. And queen f6, queen d8 perpetual, na?
Yeah, maybe he
Is
has.
there a perpetual though? Actually, you don't have perpetual.
No, you have it.
ठीक है, if I go king g8, queen d8, king g7, king forced है, कुछ है नहीं. Yeah, you have it. You have it. Hmm.
Look at Arjun's pawns.
Avalanche. So for black, it was very important to, be very quick, speed.
Rudik's pieces.
या those opening में वो वहां ही रह गए मतलब.
Yeah, they just.
फिफ्थ स्टैंडर्ड के आगे गए ही नहीं. फिफ्थ फेल.
Oh, meanwhile, Parham Maksudlu is better. It seems like Karthikeyan went for some bold sacrifice. Queen d5, bishop f4, bishop takes. Rook d2, bishop d4, rook p1. Oh, and he he went for this sacrifice, which somehow seems not working, and he's landed in a bad position. So it's kind of a heat of the moment decision by Karthikeyan.
But what is the material imbalance here?
Exchange down
Exchange, and how many pawns?
and 2
Four.
pawns down.
Oh,
So a lot
it's
of-
like almost a rook down. So for this king, you really need to have something precise.
Raghav K says, can we stay with Hikaru next few moves to decide?
Okay, can we also look at Vaishali's game because she
But they are not playing so fast, and maybe we can come
one
back.
question one. By the way, what happened here? Vaishali played knight c5, queen d6, rook c1, rook b8, queen a7 is what Gukesh went in. Vaishali went b3, and now Gukesh is thinking. In fact, Gukesh is down to 11 minutes.
Actually, Amrita, this position is not as trivial as we make it to see from the bar, because like let's imagine you take here.
No, he's not taking. So what I think right now is he's not considering taking on e6. So
But
maybe let's
now
find
b2
something
is
else.
coming, no? b2,
Rook b1, b2.
like if
No,
you
rook
take
b1,
the
knight
bishop,
d2.
then b2 wins for black.
And if I go rook b1, you will go knight d2. No, that should be winning.
Yeah, I mean that looks good. Actually, for
Oh, then it is forced.
no, Amrita, for
Oh no, if you take b2 आया तो?
किधर?
If knight takes c6.
Knight e6,
B2.
then b2, rook
Rook
b1.
Can I go knight d2 intermezzo?
You can.
Actually, for Vaishali, the amount of tactics involved here in time is tough. Rook takes b2.
There could be backrack issues, Amrita. Like, no, you
Issues
can go
keep
back.
happening in life, Sagar. Queen 8 and knight f8
No,
check.
queen 8, rook b8. Take. And now if you take this knight, I take check. If you come to f8, there is a mate. If you go to h8, and then I can go here, threatening a mate. You have to go back. And then I go check, king here, and then
Knight.
queen f5, and it's gone. Because I'm going to
Knight
give
f8
some
check. Double check.
deadly
and
discourse.
queen h8, queen h7. No, mate in 2, yeah, forced.
Yeah. So here you may go directly king here, but then the same thing, queen f7 and checks and problems. So yeah, I think Gukesh has to find this takes and this attack. Otherwise, he might be in trouble. He will work it out in 10 minutes that he has. Meanwhile, David Paravian's game, he does go queen c1, Amruta. He
Acha.
plays his queen to c1.
Now Hikaru will come. Let's look at his reaction. No, keep that camera, no? So we'll know his reaction.
But this seems like difficult for Hikaru to win now because Black's plan is clear to just push the pawn.
But I think the accuracy will be very high, no? Required from David.
Hmm.
But Hikaru had played quite well in the middle game.
Yeah.
Arjun clearly winning. Arjun will go to 5 points, no?
Yeah, Arjun doing well. And meanwhile, Karthikeyan has made a comeback, Amruta. We were seeing till here he was worse.
Just right now.
Yeah.
But that king is weak. So Rook, almost material imbalance of being a Rook up.
Now he's
Rook
better.
down.
From being worse, he's better now. Insane. I think Karthikeyan understood the position much better than what we could using our engines. Oh, by the
Because
way, we have
Maksudlu
Gukesh and Vaishali here.
Maksudlu's king is fearing, no?
Hmm. But Amrita, what do you think about this game? Do you think there's any twist left, or you think Gukesh will convert it smoothly?
Gukesh will convert it.
Oh, he took with the other.
What? F knight?
Yes. And
Oh, then he likes his C knight.
But now, can Vaishali find the move B2 where she has some chances? Because if she
Oh,
takes.
she plays.
She plays B2.
Yeah, rook B1.
Rook B1.
Now knight D2. So the same variation which I was asking you, knight D2, with the knight on F4 was different, yeah?
Because the D5 pawn was hanging there. We saw no bishop D8.
Oh,
D5.
now I get it. Look, Gukesh is making his moves.
No, he played rook B1. And now will Vaishali play knight D2, or will she be tempted by FE6? Because if she plays this, then this is a killer blow. And after takes here, there is a rook hanging. And otherwise, there is a
Knight
mate
D2?
here.
Ah.
No, oh, she blunders.
Oh man.
The
And
game
then
was
Gukesh
actually.
won't miss this.
No, of
Gukesh
course.
is definitely.
Knight D2,
Oh.
and the game would have been quite interesting and
Very
exciting.
complex, man. Though Gukesh was better, but he had to find accurate moves.
Yeah. But now, of course,
Oof.
the final mistake was to take back this, and this has happened, guys. And now Gukesh, you will see him snatch this pawn and win the game. But what a fight by Vaishali. I mean, she played really on some great equal terms, yeah, against a 27
No, she
58.
did manage to put some pressure. Yeah, he takes knight e6.
And guys, it's a very nice deflection of the queen, which is overloaded to protect the rook, and also mate in one threatened here.
Nikhil asked, how will this affect Prag-Gukesh relationship? No.
I think they will remain friends still. I'm sure Vaishali and Gukesh will also analyze the game after it's over. That too in Tamil.
Why is f6 bad? Yeah, knight takes e6, which Gukesh
Found. Yeah, because queen takes, the rook is hanging. Otherwise, there's a mate threatened here.
नहीं मिनोको were you not listening? अभी तो दो बार once more भी हो गया. Wow. No, so this is again and again we are looking at, yeah, time pressure is not about making, like you can still make 10 good moves,
Yeah.
but towards the end the whole pressure converts into that one mistake. It's like one panic attack.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. And now after queen takes, queen b8, king h7, Vaishali may still try to fight.
Yeah, but this is hard. This is, I mean,
Yeah, this just come back here. And the main thing is that even if you go knight d2, I can take here. And you take here, I have this...
yeah, just take on b2 and it's fine. 2 pawns up. Plus the knight is trapped. Okay. So, maybe we can check another game, Sagar. What about Hikaru and Arjun? S.L. Narayanan's draw, no? That position. Can
No,
we
they're
have a look
still
at it? If
playing,
they have
yeah.
changed anything?
Not much.
Not much. It's still going for a draw.
Sachin,
Hikaru.
is queen d3, there was queen g6, I thought. That's why I took the pawn on b2. I mean, Hikaru must be calculating right now to take this. Let's have a look at him. Take this, a3. And he must be seeing if there's any way to stop this pawn from queening. You know, Amrita, a2. If you play this, then I give a check. You're going to lose the bishop, so you go back, queen b2. It seems like a draw. And you can see him calculating. He has one. The thing I like about Hikaru is that even though he has 1 minute 43 seconds, he's very relaxed. He knows that draw he can make anyhow. He's only trying to think if there's any win somewhere.
ऊपर देख रहा है वो, उधर नवरात्रि शो चल रहा है.
Can make a short.
Yeah.
Guys, from the bars, you can see that Magnus has beaten Aditya Samant. We have Hikaru, who's drawing his game against David Paravian. Narayanan will most likely draw against Nodirbek, but then Amruta, we don't know. Like, Nodirbek is a big fighter and can keep pressing. Arjun will move into lead, I think, along with Narayanan if the game ends in a draw. And Murali and Parham complex. Aditya Javokir, even Javokir will move into the lead. And Vaishali was the last one on 4 points. So Gukesh
will move to 4.5, not in the lead.
How is Gukesh's advantage so minimal? 2.7. It was like 5 point something. 8 point. Yeah, exactly. It's not updated, I guess. So FE takes, check. Queen here. Queen F5. E4. Queen takes C4, E3. Queen takes C3, you can take. E3. Oh, Hikaru Amruta took a draw, it seems. Look at that. He goes Queen F6 check.
Already. He didn't even try for anything because maybe he found it risky for him. स्कंदा, सागर भाई खाना खा लिया क्या?
John Joseph says Arjun is on fire. Gukesh is back on track. How about Narayanan? I think Narayanan will draw. That's what we feel. But with Nodirbek, we are never sure. You know, he is just keeps playing and playing. When Hikaru is about to draw, you can see how he's sort of. Shaking his head. I'm sure he thought he had chances.
No, he must be recollecting where did he miss exactly.
Virag says Magnus scored 9.5 in last 12 classical games and still losing 2.8 elo points. Oh, they drew.
Yep, handshake.
Well, I think Magnus's opponent's rating average was low because in this tournament he is not even faced one 2600 plus player, and in European Club Cup also he didn't face as many top players as he would face in a super tournament. So that's why he's losing rating. But I mean, 2.8 is just so amazing at such a high rating, right?
Hikaru did not take his score sheet, yeah? Or did he? Not sure.
Let's go to Karthikeyan versus Parham. Amruta, they are on move 37. 23 seconds for Karthikeyan.
They equalized, but it is complicated because I think 3 pawns with Parham maybe a better chance, no, for us. But queen and knight, and the king is exposed. What is this?
Whoa!
No, but if Ef5, knight F5, is that not risky or what? One second.
For
king
who?
F7, knight D4, the pawn's avalanche is there. A4.
A4, okay.
What do you do?
King takes.
A3, knight B3 or not yet?
Maybe
Knight
here.
C2, yeah. B5, A2 first. King G3. King G3 or King G4 maybe actually.
Okay.
B5. B4. I can't play B3. C5 first. C4. King D4. C3.
Now you can't move, no?
Right, I'll have to go B3 here. Sorry.
B3.
King C3. Oh, it's a fortress. Wow, it's such a beautiful fortress. Man, no progress.
Both have to keep moving.
It's like so beautifully, like life stuck हो गया है यार. Life में कुछ आगे ही नहीं बढ़. क्या ही beautiful life. पर stable तो है life.
Gukesh won, by the way. And Puranik managed to draw against Robbie, which is a big result. And Vupalla now has +2 against Nihal. By the way, knight f5. And I think we might reach that.
Fortress, you know? Maybe you should explain what a fortress is.
Fortress is...
शिवाजी महाराज का fort रहता है.
No, just this position. Black cannot get into white's position because this pawn will queen. And white cannot get anywhere close because these pawns will queen. So they both have to make sort of back and forth, and it's like a fortress. No one
मतलब
can get...
in life, suppose तुम बोल रहे हो, Papa, I want to become a grandmaster. Papa is saying, no, you have to do engineering.
Papa is like, beta, sweater pehno.
You have to do, if all the people know that, and I don't think the youngsters would know, but you have to do engineering, and then bete ko grandmaster banna hai. So beta is saying, threatening that I am going to leave school now. Fortress हो गया है ना. पापा भी कुछ कर नहीं पा रहे, बेटा भी कुछ कर नहीं पा रहा है. इतना शाबाश की अच्छे मूड ढूंढती हो तो दे दो. What's the difference? Abhishek asked, what's the difference between player at 2400 rating and 2700 rating? 300.
No. What is the difference in level, Amrita?
हाँ, बस.
बोलो आंसर, क्या कर रही हो?
मैंने कहा तू बोल रहा है ना. मुझे लगा why you thinking आंसर क्या देना है करके. 2400 and 2700. You are 2400 ना. So what do you think is the difference between you and Gukesh, or you and Prag, or you and
The big difference is that they crush me every time. They are better at calculation, generally better at understanding the position, what's happening. They're good at every single phase of the game than me. But if you look at a 2500 player and 2400, then I would say that the 2500 player would be better at few things. The 2400 player could be better at few things than the 2500 player, but the 2500 player has better skills in one particular area in a bigger way. But when you compare 2700 and 2400, it's just I can beat someone once in maybe maybe once in 20-30 games, but it's very difficult to
the resistance and all, as we are seeing again and again. It's very different. Aditya asked, fortress is when we want to defend a position with less piece count and hold a position. Is this correct?
Sort of. When you are
But there can be generally the
when
piece
you are
count
either
is-
positionally worse or materially worse.
and then there is no progress. ऐसे लगता है कि oh, you are losing, but somehow there is no progress the opponent can make.
No, Panda Sambit has played so well, Amruta.
Yeah.
Since a long time he had an advantage and he's kept it. Same with Pranit Vupalla.
Oh,
Look
with
at this.
Nihal, he is beating Nihal. My goodness. 40 moves just got over. Knight h3 was Nihal's last move.
Yeah, it's just over because after I
No,
take...
no,
Oh, knight g1 check.
But how come this is it going in king pawn endgame?
Yeah. I don't even take your knight.
Oh, that same king f7 g6.
Bye.
Got it. So Praneeth is beating Nihal. That's kind of an upset there.
Kind nahi, that's real upset. Because Pranit is 25-10. Nihal is 2694.
Yeah. Anish won, yeah, with Bilal.
Yeah.
And Vaishali, did she finish that?
Yeah, she lost.
She lost.
The end was. Oh no, this is some other game. The end of this game was e4 takes, and she resigned.
So Arjun also won his game.
Mm.
Currently, S.L. Narayanan.
I have a feeling, Amrita, that S.L. Narayanan might get some chance or not. What do you think?
Materially, he is a pawn up, but that's
Yeah.
a double pawn up. And his last move is rook b5. Matlab, he didn't take the b2 pawn. And if I go a move like rook d2, let me try. Or if I go a move like d5, okay, that's also fine. If I go a move like g4, now that's a real problem because now rook b2 is happening. But the question is, if I go d5 and you take on b2, then I have d6 and I have quick counterplay.
This is a good profession, something you are doing with the purpose. The purposeless thing. So that's why it's bad. Let's have a look, as our viewers said, about the girls' game. Vantika is playing against Shubh Ladda. And Vantika has some edge because of the outside passer, but the pressure here is massive. So may not really be great. And also, let's look at Divya. She was really doing well against Rakesh Kumar Jaina, but we now reach this end game. I think she should be better, no, Amrita?
But she's a pawn down.
Yeah, but look at this.
Ah.
Could just clean up all the pawns.
Okay, it can be an interesting race because you go there and then the knight has to come to c3 or c5, but they are dark squares and I can actually stop that, right?
Yeah.
So king a7, no, then there's a disco. King b8 or b6, I don't know.
No, Divya's king is just getting
that's
in.
very tough to defend. This endgame is quite tough. Okay, so
Oh, today Ilam Parthi won
with
against
Senthil
Senthil
Maran.
Maran. He was the rating favorite, so. Which one, Amrita? This one?
We'll go to Parham and Murali once, just to make sure is that the fortress one.
Same
Yeah, this
stuff.
is the fortress we are going for. So not much. So we'll stick with SL for a while as well.
I'll come back.
Yes. How many top Indian players will play Grand Swiss? Quite a lot. Quite a lot. I think mostly Prag, Gukesh, Arjun, Nihal. I think these should be there for sure. In fact, we can check the list as well today at the end of the day. Anish won his game. So rook b5. So if white actually makes a bad move, then yes, SL does have a chance. Right now, this has, and he's keeping an eye. He's in fact threatening rook b2. So rook d2 or rook c2, but you don't feel like taking this rook back. So rook d2 looks like a very natural idea there. And then the question happens that king takes e4 is hanging, because if right now you take king e4, rook b2, and then you are happy with these pawns there. So rook d2 here. And now if I give a check, there is king e4. No point in this check. Useless check. Same with this check. Nothing, king takes e4. So what is a good move? Like, what is a move where black can either improvise or counterattack or just defend a pawn? Maybe, in fact, king f5 could be a possibility, yeah, that you defend this pawn there. And if g4, king takes king e4, we might land into something like this. But it's not a plain and simple draw, because SL could have a bit of chances with the 2 versus 1. So a lot depends on, who wants to stretch really a lot to win, or they both are going to play a little safe key. Okay, it's okay for me with a draw. So SL with black for sure against Nadirbek, and being a sole leader would be okay with a draw in such a position. But Nadirbek, if he overstretches, then yeah, he will need to be accurate. Let's go to Murali versus Parham. Interesting. Yeah, this is happening. Yeah, knight d4, a4 has been played. Now knight c2 or king h3 is important because everything else is going to take your one move away. Just for the show of it, if I show you f4, a3, knight c2, trying to stop here, a2. What do? You can't just start bringing your king here. King takes h3. C5 or B5, or it doesn't matter, it must not matter. Here B4 you can't take, so knight A1 stopping B3, C5, and if your king is one move away, then B3 and B2 and you're winning. So timing is very, very important, very key. He has to take, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Show a line with king f5, rook takes. Over there. Very, very good question there. So what you're asking. By the way, he played d5 here. We were looking at that line, rook d2, king f5. And you asked for rook takes g7. If white plays rook takes g7. Now you've defended this. So there comes a check. Because you don't have this king takes e4. You will have to go back king e2, and this can get complex with ideas like e3, with dissolving this pawn, with a3, with going rook b6 and winning the pawn back. So you're not losing a pawn, you will recover in some way. But what Nadirbek did was start with d5 already, because d6, d7, like as Sagar said, with a purpose. Yeah, this pawn is with a purpose. Now do you take here and not fear the passer, d passer? That would be a question, because you can't make a slow move. A move like king e4 would cause trouble to you. This pawn starts, and then now you start here with d6, but a2, and you go d7. And here, what should black play here? Guys, a question to you. What should black play? Sarada, this is S.L. Narayanan's game right now, what we are looking at. And look at the moves which people are suggesting. Rook f8, rook d. What? This black to play here. Black to play. In fact, most of you are suggesting rook f8. And if you go rook f... So, what my question is, what should black play? Black has two moves which he can play and try to gain advantage. But if he makes a move like rook takes, this is not the real position, but if he makes a move like rook f8, or people, you have also told rook d6 and rook d2, because you think if taken then there is a queen. That's your idea. If rook d6, then you feel the same thing, but the only problem is taking with a check. So that's a big blunder, like a massive blunder. And if you go rook f8, there is rook c8, and for rook b1, important is you first move your rook away, give a check. The king can't go here because takes, and then I queen. So the king will have to go back here. And now I take, so that if you make a queen, I make a queen. If you make a queen, I make a queen, but black will be able to give a perpetual. That's how it will end in a draw. The move was here at this point. Oops. Where did I ask the move? Yeah, sorry. A3, D6, A2, D7. The move here was, did anybody say rook E6? No. Did anybody say rook B4? No. Wow, nobody found. Yeah, nobody found. The important was rook. I also don't know why. We have to understand first. But rook check. This or rook e6 check. Either of the two moves and black would be clearly better. So that was the main idea. And now rook b4 check. Where do you go with your king? You can either go on the third rank or you can go on the fifth rank. Let's say if you go over here, the point is then comes rook b1. Because now if you queen, the whole difference is queening with a check and black will be able to checkmate you first. Wow, this is crazy, completely crazy. And if you go here, king on d5, after rook b1 you still don't have time for queen because I give a check from behind. And if you go king e3 here, which is at least a little better move, stays in the game, then there is check. So it could go into a lot of complexities, but obviously he did not play king takes e4. He played d6. Can it convert into anything like this? Rook b3 check, king e4, but the difference is your pawn is not on a3, so you're one move behind. And maybe it's a perpetual with rook checks, yeah, on the side file. Oh, he goes rook b6, attacks this guy. So if d7 is played, is he going to give check, check, check? Rook check, rook check. Wow. Has to be very careful. Why does rook e2 not work? Rook e2 works, no? Where? Here? Because rook b3 check. At which position you are asking this question? Was it an earlier calculation, direct king e4? I would say the position in which we were analyzing was extremely interesting, beautiful ideas there. But let's stick with the game right now. Rook b6 has been played. Isn't rook e6 and rook d6 winning? No, the point is it's white to play right now. And you have to go d7 when you were asking the question. Okay, everybody wants to go to that calculation here. So d5, rook b2, and my question was if white goes king e4, then black would say, okay, I push the pawn. Here maybe the question you guys had is if rook e2 check. Yeah, rook e2 checks looks like a decent move, so that's a good question. And you had to push the king to d4, and now a3. And what will white do? Yeah, here white doesn't have d6, so he will have to go rook a7 and try to stop the pawn. Could be complex, some advantage with black. Yeah, much simpler here. Rook e6, rook d6 after d7. So after d7, now that was another question where a3, d6, rook e6 check. No, then king d5. No, after d7. I'm so sorry. D6, a2, d7, and now rook e6 check is your question. Okay. Wow, this is also working, yeah? Rook e6, because once again, what do you do? Where do you go? If you go king d5, the same problem, rook b1, and I'm taking with a check. So that's cool. Same for king d3, I believe, or king on d file especially. You can't go on the e file. And if you go king f3 or king f4 somewhere, let's try to say king f3 so that there's no rook f2 check. And then if nothing, at least you have rook f6 check. And wow, this is interesting. This is very interesting. You will either have to give check or you have to find something extremely tactical with rook d3. Can't take here. This queen, and you might say that, you know, white will also be queening, but unfortunately I think white will get mated. If you go here, then there's queen e2 check, If you go here, there's rook e4 check. That's a mate. So yeah, so it was complex. It was pretty complex. Let's not get too much into that. But I think it's something which is a very good position to analyze, and nothing clear in the sense that how to win is something you have to work hard to find that. So for all the serious chess players and people who are participating in tournaments, very nice position to analyze. By the way, rook c5 was played and the game ends in a draw. There you see S.L. Narayanan and Nadirbek agreeing for a draw after rook c5, because here you will take, and then oops, take, rook takes a5, and that's a draw. Yes, Heyman, the game has so much life here. That is very true. Uh, but these guys were somehow very much on their toes. Yeah, they were very alert. SL continues his form, a very good result. He goes to 5 out of 6. He was the sole leader of the tournament, and he's managed to, hold Nadirbek as well with the black pieces and without much difficulty there. So, what about Karthik? Oh, they are reaching this. B3 played. Nice. Final move to make for Murali. King c3. He plays that. And black says, okay, king e6, f4, king d5. Now, you need to go king b2, of course, because if you play f5, then there is king e5. And now if you go king b2, there is, should I go with this or, because f6, f7. So first I'll have to take. And in fact, the king will come here. Wait, how is this winning? King e4, king b2, king d3, king c1, and king c3 and b2. Nice. So king d5 was played. White needs to go here, because if you now go king d4, the problem is you can't let this guy go. The pawn will just promote, so you can't do that. So he goes, so for king b2 he goes king e6, and I guess now they will repeat. That's the fortress. But what a beautiful draw, draw bhi ho to aisi, draw ho to aisi. Kanwar asks, are they allowed to do analysis on a physical board in the waiting room? Yes, of course they are allowed. Who is at the top table? How many rounds are there? Now the tournament, now I think 3 rounds are left. So 18, 19 and 20th is the last day of the tournament. And we will look at the chess results. But guys, this, for all those who are new to chess, this is called as a fortress, where you can see white is literally having a knight for a pawn, and there is no way any side can make progress. If one side tries to make progress, he will lose. So this is called a fortress, and it's a draw. A fortress is a draw. So, okay, let's see whose camera we are having right now. Oh, that's Maksudlu and Murali. Yeah, their game ended in a draw. Yeah, so should end now. You can see Maksudlu having that smile. You don't often get such a nice, beautiful draw at the end of it. Yeah, so he's smiling there. Anish has won, Pratyush. Okay, so that's what else? Which other camera do we have? Nothing. We have right now only this camera. Let's go to the results, which all of you want to see. Okay, there we have the results. Oops, maybe let me just refresh here. And you can see the results here. Himang says Arjun joins SL at the top. So Aditya loses with Magnus Carlsen. Magnus Carlsen on 4.5 out of 6. Nakamura on 5. Nakamura on 4.5. Actually, Nakamura, Carlsen, they both are on 4.5. Top 2 seeds. Nadirbek also 4.5. SL on 5. Does SL mean no? Arjun also on 5. So SL on 5. Arjun on 5. Who else on 5? So this is important. The board number 6 and 7 because Aditya Mittal and Sindaro Aditya was losing. So if Sindaro wins, Sindaro goes on 5. And between Jumbaev and Yakubaev, we have to see. Jumabaev and Yakubaev, we have to see. Gukesh also on 4.5. So he joins Magnus and Hikaru there. Who else? All the 3.5 you can see from board number 9 to this, everybody's drawn their game, yeah, on 3.5. In fact, Sambit Panda is winning and he's going to 4.5. That's huge. That's huge. Okay, let's see these games, yeah, which are going on. Board number 6 and 7 are important to understand who is on who is going on 5 points. So Sindaro is black and he is this pawn up and it's the same color bishop. He should be able to win actually. Also the kingside pawns look good. The rook is... Everything looks fine for Sindaro. It's very hard. Aditya will have to be very, very resourceful, but that too only if Sindaro makes an error. I think the form which Sindaro is in this tournament is really good. So mostly he should beat Aditya here in this game, as the position says. Jumabaev versus Yakubaev is close to... is again Nadirbek is having better, but can't say like no chances for white to hold. Yeah, Jumabaev might be able to try and hold, right? Like right now, rook c6 if he goes, and let's say c3 is played, c2 is controlled, so not yet. King goes here. Now you want to play c2. Do you go rook d? Do you go knight b4? Sorry, there's rook c3. So do you go rook d2? But then there is king e1 and I again stop c2. And if you go rook b2 here, then there is bishop e4 check, bishop d5. Okay, there are some chances. So this game could end in a draw. So Sindaro is definitely joining the list with 5, the leaderboard. What about Sambit Panda is continuing his advantage. Rook b8 played by Pranav. Last move. Looking at this position closely, in fact, Sambit is a pawn down. So the whole thing is about the weak king, yeah? Or right now, is it about you winning the pawn back? Knight takes d4. No, that's a blunder. Because of number of ways. Either you give a check and then you take this pawn, and I think this king is literally in trouble with rook e1 and rook h1 mating net. So that would be a bit of problem. You can't take the pawn here. So at this moment, the only move for white, guys, can you find a winning move for white? Because that is very, very critical to find. White to play and find the only move. Okay, one thing is clear that it doesn't seem very easy. Let's check. Few people have given an answer. By the way, where's the camera going right now? Ah, yeah. There we have. No, this is not the game, but Rook A7, Knight H4, Knight D2, King D5. Look at the candidates that just, when you see so many candidate moves, already you know that it's not like very clear. But Rook A7 found by Thota Srinivas, Rahul Roy, Mina Vail, Aniket Ekka, Riya Gupta, Dusty, Nikati, Polat, Vaibhav Srivastav and Yuk Taneja. Well done, guys. The move is Rook A7. You pin here, and your threat is Rook F7 and Knight G5. So for black, he must get out of the pin here. King H6. Let's say King H6. And to just show you, look at this move. Queen E2. The pressure on this diagonal. Still, nothing immediate is happening yet, but you are threatening. You have stopped Rook B1 firstly. And now you are threatening Knight D4 with eyeing more pressure on F7 there. How do you save? Just to show you the threat. If something like, oh, in fact, not even that. There's a stronger, Knight D4 is, yes, clearly winning, but a nice shot would be to take here. Take here and Knight G5 because you had this rook to support. So this would be winning. So Rook B8, Sambit Panda is thinking and he has to find takes and not take here. But many of you had mentioned a move here, Knight H4. But the problem is, what's your plan for firstly check moves and GH4? I mean, what did you have in mind? Did you think of Rook H5? Because after King G7, you do not have any continuation to continue the attack. There is nothing. So this is not working. So Rook A7, all those who found, well done. Sankalp Gupta is actually having a great position. It's opposite colored bishop, but he has a pawn on C3. That's a passer. So he should be able to convert this. Anish Giri has won his game. Nihal today lost, so that is some kind of an upset there. What's up with Sindarov? Rook A1 played and Jumabov. So these are the two games. So he did play Knight C1, Rook went to C2, Knight went to D3, and here White went Bishop E2. But he could have started with King F1, King E2. He went Bishop E2, and now Yakubayev is thinking. I think Jumabev's game mostly should end in a draw. Divya's game. Yeah, Divya had a very good position. So what happened after this rooks got exchanged? Did she bring her king to... Oh, we had seen the king going here. But she first stopped the king coming out there. So knight went to d3, but this is safe. King goes to d5, g5. And now she finds a beautiful move, g4, for deflecting this guy here. Wow, this is her last move. Divya's last move. And Rakesh Kumar Jena, what is he going to do here? It's a tough situation. Do you take and allow king takes e4? Your knight is attacked and you attack this guy on a4. So that could become a race. Knight takes a4, bishop takes a5. But you win this. So g4. So actually Divya is winning. Okay, another idea could be to give up this pawn first and then take here. But then there is e4. Very good move found by Divya. Making Study says why 2700 ratings have shown Arjun has drawn. No, Arjun played an amazing game. He had sacrificed a minor piece today and he sacrificed his knight and yes, in between a slight trouble there, but he really played, converted it to, after a point he converted it really well. So he's joined the leaderboard. Maybe I can see also the rankings there. If I must show you the rankings here, have they updated the rankings? Yeah, you can see SL, Arjun, Nakamura on 4.5, that's updated. David Paravian updated. Maksudlu 4.5. Abdusataro 4.5. Murali Karthikeyan 4.5. Magnus Carlsen 4.5 and Gukesh 4.5. So Sindaro and they are playing yet right now. Sindaro will join 5. Jumabev, if he draws, he will go to 4.5. Yakubaev will also go to 4.5 or 5. Yeah, Vaishali lost. Anish has, yeah, it's updated. He's on 4. And Vaishali is the currently top. So what is Vaishali's performance still? If we see, it's gone to 2695, but it's still there. Yeah, she's still gaining, you see, 19.3 points after 6 rounds. Mostly she should need around 1.5 out of 3 points to make a norm. But this is brilliant. Yeah, Arjun and SL already among the leaders. And for Arjun, it really matters a lot more because he is in the FIDE circuit, those points there. So that would be very, very important. Rakshit says, can you analyze Divya's game? Complex endgame. Okay, let's do that. Rishabh says we should have really good matchups from now on. So he did make a move. He played, Rakesh Kumar Jaina played knight f4, which is a, in the given scenario, his best try was to go for e3 actually. Or at least fg4. But with knight f4, Divya goes in king e5, wanting to capture this. F takes e4, and here she is going to play takes, because let's say if she tries to first go king f5 and say I want to capture this, then comes knight d5 attacking the bishop. Once the bishop goes back, then this king starts coming in. And for king, like if you go king g4, already the knight goes to b6 and you cannot go into a king pawn endgame because black is winning ulta, because his a pawn is faster. So that is something you cannot do. So you, very important is that you take this pawn on e4, which she takes. This is the current position. And now what's black king going to do? Biggest irritant is it can't go to c7. It has to spend a move and it wants to get out. The single knight can't do much here. But then I'm also going to win this. And when this knight here went to f4, it was important that it could have taken this pawn on a4. That was important. But now you're a pawn down on this side. Plus here I'm winning this pawn as well. One of the pawn as well. So, so after king e4, king c8, bishop a5. Let's say you go king d7. King f5. I'm attacking both the pawns. How do you defend? You go h6. Then I can't go king g6, I get that. But I go king g4. What do you do now? You go king e6. But I just bring my bishop back, and the whole point is I am a pawn up on the other side. Plus my king is placed in a way where you can't easily move the knight. But I am attacking your knight because it's a king pawn in game is okay. So knight f4 has made things much easier for Divya, and she is winning. Yeah, she is winning. Okay, stamping, we do, use engines there to do the commentary. So that's a big difference. It's never easy to play as good as the Grandmasters. By the way, this is Kushagra Mohan's position from black. He's a little bit in trouble with Sattarov Bobir. So Divya is winning there. Is there any complication with Sindarov's game? Bishop a4 was played by Aditya Mittal. Yeah, can Aditya try in any way to find some play? What is black going to do? Black is not improving. Like king c5 with the idea of king b4 looks very natural. And let's say I do nothing. I'm just making sure I control here. And let's say you go king b4. Already you can see the bar is saying that okay, this is not at all dangerous for white. And why so? What is the move you're going to make here? Because I have made a mistake. So white to play. Can you find my mistake? Romario asks for round 7 who is the opponent of Magnus and the other player. But Romario, the round is still going on. The pairing won't be up for another 2 hours because many games are going on. Arav, Srirang, Sai, Ryan, Amukha, Sai. Yes, you guys are alert. There's this check. And because the king can't go here, you are getting disconnected and you lose a very, very important pawn there. So it's not like you can just enter so easily wanting to, push the pawn there. And after bishop e8, black will have to find some work. Can you see the progress? What plan do you suggest for black? So this is the position, okay? What is the plan which you think black can go for? Because how long have they been playing in this structure? Oh, look at this. The last pawn move was 37th move, and since then black has not been able to push the a pawn or make a real progress. Yeah, until here they have reached this situation. Spider-Man has Gukesh or Vaishali situation, but their game is over. Gukesh beats Vaishali. Vaishali played an amazing game, but towards the end, in time pressure, she did make a mistake, and Gukesh found a nice tactic, final tactic there. So, yeah, she lost. Thank you, Benjamin. Kaya says we do have, but we do have the book. It's already there on sale. Do check it out. Yeah, we don't allow cash on delivery. You will have to prepay. Bishop a4. Oh, you can see the camera there. That's Aditya Mittal and Sindarov. The game right now we are watching. And behind him is Nodirbek Yakubayev versus Jumabayev. Both very important games. These are the two boards where which will determine that any of them are going to join the leaderboard. That is, a result will be the one who wins will go to 5 points and will join the leaderboard. How about king c5, king b4? For Ryan, that's what I saw right now. If you go king c5, bishop e8 and king b4, there is a check and you lose the pawn. So you have to find something. Nikilas, can I come to the store and pick it up? Yes, absolutely. You can go there and you will find a lot of books. So you can. But maybe I suggest you to wait for a week and go, because then there are going to be like thousands of new books coming in. Okay, he plays g4, by the way. Sindarov finds the best move. He plays g4, and the point is there's a pin here. Rook b1 check given by Aditya. Oh, is he losing this pawn? I completely forgot about g4. I mean, the computer said something, but I was like, okay, forget. Oh, thanks for this. Shashank. I think what happens is after the results happen, that's nice, Rakshit, what you have done, because then it saves some lines, and then, you know, I can expand the bar. This width looks a little good because you can easily read the names, and you know, everything is readable. Oh, Nadirberg. Yeah, we don't. So g4 played, and is he losing this? Because I completely missed this. Rook b1 check given now. King has to go to c5, but you can't save f3, huh? Oh, another pawn is lost. If you give a check, king goes to d4. And if you take here, will this not give a chance? Because rook f3 check, you go back. And if you... Okay, the question here to you guys. Again, what do you do with black? A question here to you guys is, what do you do with black? Sakar gives an interesting suggestion. Is it possible to change the color of the bar to say blue or whatever when the game completes? Because people in the chat go on asking same question without looking at the bar. That's a very interesting suggestion. Yeah, the background of that one can change. Focusing on Yakubaev here, but what's the move, guys? Rook a3, Anonymous, Ryan, Shatakshi. Well done. Rook a3, that's such a cool move. You first pin, and then the threat is to win the bishop like this. Not like this, by the way, because there is a check, and instead you will lose a bishop. So very important. But this is important because if you miss that, and if you just take this here, the point is this will be a blunder anyway. So yeah, rook a3 was a good find. So this has happened on the board, king d4. I believe Aditya is going to take here. Or will Aditya try to save this f-pawn by going bishop d1? But in this case, what Sindaro will do is defend here, keep this pin, and if white moves the king away from the pin, he will anyway take, because if you take bishop takes f3, I mean you have recovered a pawn, but that's fine. The bishop, the rook, basically they have coordinated better, and the a pawn just starts. So that's I think this is practically difficult. What about Yakubov? Let's look at this. Is Jumabayev able to hold a draw? We saw till bishop e2. Oh, f5 was played by Yakubayev. f3. And Yakubov's thinking. At the right time, bishop d3 and king f2. So the rook endgame is tough. So this game will end in a draw. Sindaro going to 5. So we will have 3 people on 5 points. Arjun, S.L and Sindaro. This has happened. Rook a3 found by Sindaro. I believe Aditya is very close to losing now. भाई निखिल इज सेइंग ऑन माय वे, बट अभी 10:15 बजे ऑफिस में कोई नहीं रहेगा. नीड अ बुक टू निखिल. Right now there won't be anyone in the office. So if you have to go at late night, you will have to call at the office first. Bye. निखिल 10 बजे तक काम कर रहा है, फिर ऑफिस में उसको लग रहा है सब लोग उधर है, रहेंगे अभी. Nice. But we are getting a big shipment from UK, which is like around 4,000 or maybe even more books. And when that will happen, the whole night it will be like basically arranged, and the whole stock taking and all of that will be happening. So तभी ऑफिस शायद रात को खुला रहेगा. But I think that might be Sunday, and then you might not go to office. So Jai Karoshi hopes that tomorrow we might see Gukesh versus Magnus. Arey. Bikiran says last Netherlands defeated table topper South Africa. Abhay Karnataka is asking, when are you getting the shipment? Tomorrow it's coming to the port. So from there, maybe 2 to 3 days. Okay, you see the hall over there? Who is that? Pranav, yeah? That's Pranav. Is that... Wait, let's go to Sambit Panda. What did he play here? Knight f3, Rook b8. Oh, he played Queen d8, Queen d1. He did not take on d4. g4 played by Pranav. And... Woo! Sambit Panda loses all the advantage. He makes a mistake here. So, completely, I think, under pressure against these pawns, he had to take on d4. But I think what he got scared of was this back rank for the king. So, he decided to go Queen d1 and first defend his rank. And after g4, it was important that he takes this bishop away. He takes d4, and this is fine. Like, there are a number of ways he can continue. He could go knight h4 as well over here. Rook h5 would be there. Okay, guys, I'm back. It got the OBS got disconnected, so very thank you for your patience there, but I'm back because this is a very interesting game and I don't want to leave it here. So what happened in the game which we were looking at, I don't even know when this was, this stopped working and I was talking, but what I was mentioning was, I'm back. Just refresh here. So what we were talking about was g4 was played by Pranav. We'll just get the cameras there. Yeah, there we have Pranav's board. g4 was played, and for Sambit Panda, it was important to take this guy over here. Knight takes, e takes d4, and then going knight h4 was fine. But he played knight h4, and now for Pranav, it was important that he goes queen g5 here. So this was something, but he goes queen f6, and Samit goes h takes d4. A lot of ups and downs. Yeah, a lot of up down. Because even now, knight d4. Why was knight d4 not played? Takes, there is simple rook h5. How did he miss that? Or did he check queen takes h4, but then there is knight e6. So this was a pure miss. Queen f6 was, that's why a mistake. Queen g5, I think Pranav did not play because he did not like knight d4 in this situation. But an amazing move from black. Amazing move from black over here. Black to play. This was so tactical that it is not a wonder that, both the players are missing things here. But black to play, what would you do? What happened in Divya's game? We are going to go there very quickly. It was an interesting endgame. No, Abhay, I'm not yet sleepy. I'm very, very active and I have had dinner while looking at the stream. So must all good. But black to play. Is the chat giving answers? Is it hanging? Tomorrow is my exam and I'm watching this. Absolutely, you will do good in your exam then. Abhay says rook d6. Kunal says rook d8. gh3, rook d6. Amal, anonymous. Yes, rook d6. What an awesome move there. Because, no, you can't play gh3 and all. Your rook is hanging here. So rook d6 and you pin the knight there, because if you observe there is a pin, you can't take here. So rook d6, you have pinned ulta pin. And what does white do now? Because if let's say he moves the queen away, let's say if he moves the queen to c2, then there is rook d4. So let's say if he keeps the queen just as it is, saying if you take rook d4, I have queen d4, but then there is another threat, queen h4. You don't have much time. So what happened was he did not take here after queen f6. After queen g5, this did not happen. He went queen f6 and then simply hg4 he played. And he did not play knight d4 and rook h5 check, which was just clearly winning for him. He plays hg4. Now, what black went for, Pranav finally understands and he goes rook d6. What a good move. He's okay to give that exchange, because if knight takes d6, there is queen takes h4. And even if you take knight takes f7, there is a mate here, check, king h1 and checkmate in one move. Guys, black to play. Checkmate in one move. I'll wait for first 5 people to very quickly answer. Ankit says, shout out from Malaysia. Love you guys. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, nice. So many people giving quick answers there. Anonymous, Lofty Shark, Sai, Kunal, Deep, Zwelop, Abhay, Madhulika, Shrirang, and Tanvish. Superb. There's queen h4 and it's a checkmate, because after taking the f2 pawn, the bishop opens up and this will be a checkmate. So rook d6 was played. A amazing move found by Pranav. Defensive move. Suddenly everything is flipped now. Sambit goes queen f3 and in fact he is completely lost because of what? Rook b1 check should be the problem there, I believe. But rook b2, why Pranav has not played rook b1? What's happening in this game? Oh my god, I can't believe. Why did he not give this check? And oh, got it, what he missed. Here he missed one more. This is so tactical. It is like pure tactics बोलते हैं ना, वो घी, प्योर घी की मिठाई, वैसे pure tactics. Black to play. This is the move Pranav missed on the board. But in fact, how much time did Pranav have when he made this move? He had 16 minutes. So why did he miss it? 16 minutes. He played rook b2. Guys, can you find it? Rook b1 check, king h2, black to play. And I'm sure many people are going to fall for this trap. Many people. Okay, let's see what the answers are until now. Is it not getting updated or what? Because I see a lot of queen h4. Why is queen h4 not getting updated? Queen h4 was uske pehle ka move. Okay, then it's nice. Then you have found it correct. Bishop f2, Chess Wizard, Deep Code, Denver, Anonymous, Shamik, Tanvish, Mimi Sir, and Abhay Rahul. Absolutely well done there, because Bishop f2 is the move, and the point is, if you play Queen f2, this rook jumps in, threatening a checkmate. Only move to save the checkmate. I mean, your queen g1 is just lost, but if you move this pawn over there, then f takes g3, another check. You have to take with the king. And then the queen jumps into g5 with all these threats. Rook g1, rook b3 and mating net. So that would be very difficult. What happened in the game? He did not give a check. He gave rook b2 check. And now once again, Sambit gets some opportunity to, make a comeback. Now he's the one looking for a comeback by going rook a7 or going g5 like moves opening up. So what he does is rook a7. He does that. Bishop f2 check. And queen f2. Important, because if he moves the king, then there is bishop h4. And this would be all the more trouble. Knight h4, queen h4 would be lost. Rook b1 and your king will get checkmated. So he plays queen takes f2, rook d1 check. Oh my god, he goes king h2 and a massive blunder. King h2 means rook f2. He completely loses the queen. Whoa! And the reason is maybe what he missed is this final last mistake. What did he miss here? Black to play, guys. This is what he missed. But why did he play so fast? Was he in time pressure or what? Oh yeah, he had 30 seconds. So Pranav is making fast moves on Sambit's time pressure. And for Sambit, such a position, how much ever winning you are, but with less time, with 30 seconds, and where your king is always under danger, that's too much of a pressure. That's the move he missed, guys, over here. What is the move he missed from black? Yes. Dip code. Lofty shark. Well done. Rook f1 and there's a forced mate there. Once again, you go here. There is this check there. You go here. There is queen g5 with a check. So that's what he missed, and a massive blunder. g5, rook f1 was found. Oh, in fact, this has happened. Knight g2, f3, and Pranav actually very surprisingly is winning. Like this would definitely was shattering for Sambit, who played an amazing game. Also, let me take a moment here. In fact, where he played king h2, the saving move was queen f1. The point is, if you take king f1, and at least you are not in that situation of checkmate, yeah. And look at the material: rook, knight versus knight. So for a queen, you have this rook and a knight. For a queen and a pawn. But because the king is weak, this would still be, what do you do? What do you do actually with black? Hg4, and the rooks are doubling, and this could be eventually, maybe black would have had to give a perpetual or something like that. But f3, and Pranav beats Sambit Panda. So this was, towards the end, it was such a roller coaster game that I cannot even believe it. Unbelievable. But beautiful tactics, like just beautiful calculations there. Lovely mating patterns and lots of themes there. Discos and pins. So yeah, what about Sindharao? Is he able to? Oh yeah, this is completely winning. He's gone. What happened since we saw? I guess we saw it here. Rook f3. He went rook a3. He gave a pawn here with e5, because anyway there is bishop c4 and d3 collecting the pawn. So same color bishop, if it was opposite it was different, but with same color, some hard work, but this is winning. In fact, very simple, because f3 check, if you go king h2, there is king f2, and after f3 check, if you go king g1, there is a nice blow g3, you take and then check and queen. So Sindharao beating Aditya Mittal and will join the leaderboard. Oh, and Nadirbek Yakuboev has completely managed to change the whole situation. We saw at this point, and oh my god, he took bishop d3 here, cd3, rook c6 check, king h5, king e1. All looks okay, under control as of now. What happened? f4 was played, gf4, gf4, and rook f6. But still better was rook e6 with the idea of rook e4, because this can be collected. But he went rook f6, king went to g5, and white went rook f8, which seems like a massive blunder once again. It was important to keep the rook on the 6th rank, keeping an eye on the H pawn. So he went rook f8. Now king went in because this is not hanging. So king went in and rook g8 trying to stop the king to g3, but h5, and white is in a zugzwang. What is he going to do? He can't move the king. This is going to happen. And where does the rook go? If rook g7, rook d5, whatever you do, then there is rook g5. And now this king pawn endgame, you don't have time because here, you go here, attack this guy, you go here, and okay, both the moves. King h2 is also winning because you have to go king f2 and h4 now, and you will have to go king f1, and this is a typical winning king pawn endgame. h3 takes king f2, king h2, your king is, and you win the pawn. Oh my god. So that's a massive blunder, but he had to keep the rook on the 6th rank, and with h5 he still had to keep this important move, find this important move, because for king h4 you can't try to threaten this because rook comes to e4 with a threat. And this king pawn endgame is way different because your pawn starts. Beautiful. So this was actually a draw, but Jumabayev has, made some mistake, and now even Nodirbek Yakubev is also going to join. Wow! So basically, there are going to be 2 Indians and 2 Uzbeks. So Arjun, S.L, Sindarov, and Yakubayev. 4 people will be on 5, and for sure, I think they'll play against each other. Yeah, this is happening. After this match, is it over? If I go there in 30 minutes, can I get to see all the players? Ah, Anish, you're in Qatar. Yeah, after this match, it's over. But you will get to see the players who are only in the hall right now playing. I guess all the other players would have left. So if any of the people who are playing right now, if you want to meet them, yeah, I guess you would get how many photos you have got by now? Okay, so this was also very interesting, and towards the time pressure, in fact, Rinath had gone to very less time. Basically, today's games were all about mistakes in the time pressure. So that was it. But I think Sambit, who had played an amazing game towards the end, Pranav just, was right there, and somehow he was able to find some resources. Okay, what about final? This is the only game on the top. What about Divya? Is her game over? Because that was another. Oh, no, she's also playing. Oh, okay. Now she's clearly winning. I think we left at this point. King f5 at 6. That did happen. She went here. Check. Takes. King went to e6. She goes a5. Knight f3, and look at this, by the way. A nice move there. Bishop c5. You can't take, and that's the rook pawn against the knight we are seeing. So looks good. Knight h4, she takes this. Defends here, attacks this, this defends this, king goes to b6, king goes to h5. What's black going to do? He takes the pawn there, but king g4, the knight has to move, and now you'll win another pawn. So Divya is, now it's all over. Divya is winning. A resignation incoming very, very soon. Yes, Magnus beats Aditya Samant today. Now, Vedant Panisar is playing against Madaminov, and they are in a rook endgame, and it's a clear draw. Oh, Mayank Chakravorty playing against MR Venkatesh, and Mayank is winning. Yeah, he has a spawn, so Mayank is beating Venkatesh. That's a good result for him. Yeah, Divya, King B7 has been played. She's thinking, but just take, yeah? Take and done. Aditya Mittal lost. Okay. Yeah, that's over. So Divya is winning here. So looking at the final, oops, let me just set it up, the result. Yep. So yeah, we have the top boards are all over. So we do have the updated results. 4 of them. I don't remember. SL has played Sindaru, right? If I'm not wrong. No, SL has played Arjun. In fact, SL has neither played Sindaru nor he's played. And what about Arjun? Has he played against any of them? No. So nobody has played against each other. Yeah. So they 4 will get paired against each other. So this pairing will be fixed. They 4 will play against each other. That will be top 2 boards. And then on 4.5, Hikaru will be the highest seed. So no, Magnus. Sorry, Magnus is the top seed. So Magnus, Hikaru, Gukesh. I don't think they will be able to pair against each other. They will majorly be. I think one of them will play Murali Karthikeyan. And maybe David Paravian, Maksudlu. Yeah, seems like that. Oh, and also Pranav, because now Pranav is on 4.5. Will Pranav be playing Magnus? Ooh, that would be interesting. Pranav playing Magnus. Wow. That is cool. That is cool. So these are the updated result. 4.5. I think there are 8 players on 4.5. Then on 4 we have Vaishali. Who's the top seed though on 4? This is the ranking. We don't have Jumabaev and Anish. Anish is on 4. Will Vaishali by chance get paired against Anish? That would be very, very interesting. Wow, look at the number of players on 4, yeah? So many players on 4. Adiban also on 4, in fact. And then on 3. Okay, a lot of under 20 gang on 3.5 here, as we are able to see. But Mayank is playing. So maybe, by the way, if Mayank is playing, he has a chance to go to 4.5, yeah? Okay, that would be huge because let me check Mayank's. No, that's updated. That's updated, and then he's gone to 3.5. Okay, got it. Wow, his rating performance is 25-30, and he's gaining 32 points there. So Divya is still playing. No, he's resigned. Rakesh Kumar Jena has, like, this is the end position there, and Okay, that's there, guys. I think all the most important games are over. No, Yakubev's is happening. So let's wait here and see the finish in the rook end game. Yeah, this is what we were looking at. He kept the rooks because king pawn end game is just lost. So rook h8. But now, yeah, even king f2, king d2 is winning because you have the king on the short side. So theoretically, that is winning. Basically, in the books, they know how to convert this extra pawn there, and it will land in Lucena position. All those who know Lucena. But Gukesh versus Nakano, I don't think. So basically, how it works, the pairings are like, if you have to first take on 4.5, let's say there are 8 people, then you have to do it in the ascending order of the rating, and then the pairing will be done accordingly. Nihal was in trouble, right? Nihal was in trouble. No, it wasn't Roish. Oh yeah, he's actually gone in this endgame. It's good to see how he converts it. King d2. Now you go f3. Are we going to reach Lucena? But Yakuba Nodirbek really, right there. Look at his focus and energy. Uzbek youngsters definitely very, very strong players. One of the world championship surely would be someone from India versus someone from Uzbek. What does he play? Why is it? Ah, I think, has he resigned here or what? Ah, no, some moves they just updated here. King f2, king d2, king g1 check, and he resigns because f3, f2, f1 unstoppable. So the game is over now. Chess results, it came a little ago, but the game's just got over now because of 15-minute delay. We are able to see it now. Okay, guys, that was it. I guess it was a lot of, now interesting moments happening there. Maza aaya. Tomorrow, we last 3 days. Do not miss it. We'll see you all tomorrow. Um, so generally, Sagar's days start early morning. So and he doesn't take rest during the day. So it's a very long day for him usually. So that's how it is. But it was lovely to have you all and giving so much activity in the chat. Mazaya, keep thinking, keep making your neurons work all the time, no matter what. Keep that in mind, and we will see each other at 5:45 tomorrow. Do check the link of Silman's combo if all of you want to improve. That's for the range between 1000 to 2000 rated, and also do check out Levy's book. We have a 10% discount on the pre-order until 23rd of October. And guys, thank you for being here. Okay, have a great night. Tada, bye bye.